Hi everybody, happy time zone. Whew. Okay, I think I turned that music off, so hopefully you can hear me and nothing else. We're going to need a fast intro song for the tempo of Pokemon soon, maybe, yeah. Happy time zone, everybody come in and get comfortable. I just need a second to catch my breath because I've been running crazy laps of the house over the last 2 minutes trying to get everything ready. My hook was in one room. I abruptly realized I was out of safety eyes, but I managed to find a couple lying around on my other desk. So we've avoided that drama for today. Been thinking about the name suggestion for us as a community and was thinking we should be the Coven of Stitches. Maybe. I know Frog Army has had a little bit of a resurgence. Everybody file in. I'm going to take a couple of deep breaths. Excuse the chaos in the background. I'm in the middle of shooting the Chaos and Crisis series. Episode 1 should be out on Thursday, all things going to plan. I believe, I have stashed anything that could possibly be a spoiler far away from camera view. I'm making eye contact with the 6 or the 5 for this week's video. Over there, the 6th is free range at the moment as I work on it. But yeah, there will be no intentional spoilers in today's stream. But that doesn't mean that things won't happen by accident, so bear with me. You may also have noticed that I only have the world's smallest, well, it's not small, it's A4, a little notepad today, and that's because I used the last page of my notepad and what I thought was the last pair of safety eyes that I had yesterday. So, I think I need to do a supply run. Hello, Tani. Hello to Victoria. I'm happy to have you here, Rosafa. Happy time zone to you too, not the weird one. You support the Frog Army? Good to know. You've been diving into tapestry crochet, currently working on a Magikarp. That's really cool. I've always had a soft spot for Magikarp. Are those octopuses? They are little Dumbo octopuses. I think they're really cute. Even if orange isn't normally a color I would wear, but like, I think they're really cute. Yeah, cool. So, how about we take a look at how the Pokemon ended up last week? That seems like a good place to start. I do this every week. I don't know why I forget what I'm supposed to do first. So, here we have Daidrini. I ended up taking the tip of the tail off because while I know he is supposed to have a tiny spike of the regular blue, it was looking really lumpy and crooked, and so we took that off just so that he had just the 2 little bobbles. So there is Daidrini, the Dragonair. Dragonair is what he is. Sorry, I've got a bunch of stuff flashing in the corner of my eyes. That's better. So there he is. He curves around really nicely and cuddles up to whichever Pokemon you put him next to. It's actually really sweet. It's like he just curls around them. It's always cuddle time. And then we had the misadventures of Parmesan, the Persian, because we decided they were the cheese cats, right? You made the snake, it's so cute. The hognose, oh, Tumbleknots, I'm so glad that you like them. I've got one sitting here on my desk keeping me company at the moment. I think the other one is off on a D&D campaign somewhere. You made a Hoggy and you love it so much. Did you see the pic of him with Caspian? I didn't, Nibble Drake, but I have to dive back into the Discord. When I tell you guys that I've been busy, it doesn't even begin to describe the level of activity that has been going on. Yeah, sorry, just had to address something real quick on the other screen. Supply run stream. I don't know if we would stream that. I basically just need to run in and grab a notebook and, oh, here's the other Hoggy. There he is. I think I named this one Button. So yeah, they're just off camera, keeping me company. I can go up there and down there. Yeah, and the eyes I have coming in, I've got like 150 pairs. Not 150 eyes, I have 300 eyes, but 150 pairs of them coming in. Because I think we've committed to making Pokemon now, and I've committed to this size of eye for them, and so I know I'm gonna need them. Cuties! Thank you, Nibble Drake, for sharing the photo again to the live stream channel. I've seen it now. I hope they like one another, and I hope neither is jealous. Okay, oh, sorry, I was telling you all about Persian. Right, so he looked like a blobby little monster at the end of the last stream, and I told you I think I could get him in editing, and guys, I think I did. You ready? So I lengthened the body a little bit, like I ended up adding like 3 or 4 rows to the end, and just gave him a very gentle little facial expression. His feet, I changed from just one flat piece into an actual little piece. That's me using good language. And then he has his little curly tail. So Don't get me wrong, I don't think we necessarily nailed the menace that is Persian, but I think that we captured a gentle spirit here who is quite happy to see us, and I'm relatively happy with how he turned out, and so like that's good. Also, I like the fact that he fits very nicely into the crook of Dragonair. They are friends. Your python tried to eat your hoggy toy, no more toys for cheese. Yeah, as I said in the Discord, I have no idea what it takes to look after a snake, but please do not put your snakes in danger for the sake of a photo. So yeah, okay, cool. So those are last week's little Pokemon. Now we will be ending sharply at 4 o'clock today, if or before, but like no later than 4 o'clock today, which is 5 hours-ish from now, 5 hours and change, 4 hours and change from now. So we better get into it properly here. So let us pull up the choices screen. It's one of these tabs. I think it's that one. Might just appear if I do this. It does. Excellent. So we have made 85 Pokemon from Gen 1. Now you guys only know about 84 of them, and that I'll talk about that later, but you only know about 84 of them. We have done 85, so nobody worry if they've lost track of their own tallies, because I do know where the extra Pokemon is coming from, and you will on Thursday. I suppose it's no real secret there. Persian, why are you hanging out on the screen? Go away, shoot. Okay, today's theme, I came up with a fun one, I think, guys. So these Pokemon all escaped, all right? That's your clue for today. These Pokemon all escaped, and how they escaped will become obvious once you know who they are. So let me just set up a poll because I remember how to do things. Alrighty. So for anybody who is catching a live stream for the first time, there will only be 4 options in the poll, even though there are 5 options on the screen. And that is because you can only have 4 options in a poll, and we sometimes get as many as 3 or 4 done. Today we're probably going to get through 2. But I like to have lots of options for you guys to pick from. And the colour of the square is taken directly, and in this case it is one of the main colours of the Pokemon behind the door. So that is also a clue for you as well. Let us start the poll. Who do we want to make first? Now I've given you a lovely variety of delicious bright colours today. Which one is the easiest to make so you can have multiple made today? Sorry, it does not work that way. And honestly, we've ticked off basically every easy Pokemon. I think we have like 1 or 2 easy ones left, and I'm saving them for just in case I catch the flu. So all the Pokemon are at a relative level of complexity now. Your microphone didn't go weird, my voice did. What's rough here is that I feel the need to guide you, but I know I am not allowed. 3 is the closest to pink. BCB, number 4. Oh, I'm seeing people voting for number 3. I'm seeing some love for purple. Purple is always one of those ones that just, yeah, it's just purple is just one of those ones that just always people gravitate towards it. 2 maybe Hypno because he hypnotized you and ran away. You think number 1 is Ghastly? There's plenty of purple Pokemon left. 2/3 of the vote is in. Thank you, Mr. Bones. With 2/3 of the vote, number 3, CK's shirt. Oh, matches. Right, okay. Yeah, a little bit. 1 and 3 are really close. Okay, I will wait for the rest of the vote to come in then. I don't know. I feel like number 3 could be like a really unusual, fun one. No, you guys vote for whoever you like. I knew putting a purple one in there, you would probably pick it. The red one, it's always a surprise to me when I'm sampling the colours for these squares, because I literally use the eyedropper tool to take the colour out of the Pokemon. And when you isolate the colour, you're like, wow, I did not know that Pokemon was that colour. You promised Cheese wasn't in danger? He's just not very smart. That's good to know, Kate. And I was not in any way insinuating that you put your snake in danger. It was just more of a general disclaimer, please don't. What is Carnivine? I've had that name stuck in your head for 3 days. Oh, no, hang on. This is Carnivine. Carnivine's a Pokemon. And so you would have heard it come up in streams because we refer to the Carnivine effect, where I never cared for this Pokemon. I never really thought about him. Sorry, buddy. I'm saying all this straight to your face, aren't I? I never really thought about him, he never really made any of my teams, and I wasn't super excited to make him, but then I made him and I kind of love him, like a lot. So I almost turned him into an earring at one point. So that is Carnivine, and when we're referring to the Carnivine effect, it means we make a Pokemon we don't really like and end up adoring them a little bit. For example, Mr. Mime got hit with the Carnivine effect because, like, it took me from a place of intense hatred to, like, completely neutral, which is actually a huge distance to have covered. But he has fallen off his chair, and so is Articuno. There you go. There, guys. Oh, you can't see him anyway. Mewtwo escaped Giovanni. Oh, we're guessing 70% is in. Oh, we've swapped to number 3 with 37% of the vote. Chris Starmie could turn to the side and go through bars. I love this. Silent Speaker, today's theme is these Pokemon all escaped, and I really hope that my explanations live up to what you guys want. So, is the pattern for last week's stream not finished? Yeah, Rachel, I'm sorry about that. So Mr. Bones did very kindly type them up for me, but I've decided I'm going to release them with the other 6 for Thursday's video as well. So you'll get 8 all in, excuse me, 8 all in one hit. Random, but you're working on a project while watching and your hook keeps squeaking and it feels like the crochet creatures are chatting. Oh, I love that. All right. All right, I think most of the vote might be in. We might close it off. I feel like we've been sitting here for a couple of minutes now. The votes are pretty much in, 1 and 3, both are 36%. Well, I'm going to close it, end poll, and then if they come in dead even, we'll do a second poll with just the 2 votes. No, they're different. I've got number 3 at 36%, followed by number 1 at 34%, 4 at 22%, and number 2 at 6%. So thank you to everybody who voted. If you're worried about finding out what's behind the doors, we always reveal before the end of the stream, sometimes in an end credits scene, what's behind all the doors. We believe in closure. So let's come over here. And you guys picked door number 3. This interesting, it looks red, right? It looks red. Well, this Pokemon you might actually think of as being pink, but I definitely took this color directly from the Pokemon. Let's have a look. This color was sampled directly from that part of the face. And see, it's the body as well. It is the color of this Pokemon. I tend to think of him as pink and blue though. So you might be wondering how Porygon escaped. Well, it's easy. Porygon. I think I'm funny. I'm sorry. That's my favorite punchline for today. I feel like after the first one, like a few more of the others might become a little bit more obvious. So yeah, Pory's gone. He escaped. So that's who we're going to be making first today. How do I do things? Let's minimize that. And I'm going to minimize that for now, although I might need some butt pics because this guy is a dimensional fellow. Let us... Oh, I didn't show you the Pokédex. You guys want to see the Pokédex? Boom. That's what the Pokédex looks like. Please note that I have not included any of the spoiler Pokemon in there because I was thinking about that. And yes, that is what the Pokédex looks like according to canonical lore at this point in time. Tomorrow, not tomorrow, but like next Sunday, it's going to be a little bit fuller than that. But any hoozle, let's turn that back off. We need a sprite. Persian, thank you for your service. We are now going to swap you over. Thank you all for laughing at my terrible joke. Honestly, I built the whole theme around it because Porygon. Like, looks like he's origami a little bit. Jamie Bond, the theme today is the Pokemon that escaped. Deadly Kitten 9000. So at the moment I'm doing a series where I play through Pokemon and it's adding a lot of Pokemon to the Crochetdex, but because that video is not out yet, a lot of people like to not discover ahead of time which Pokemon are being made for that video. And so when I talk about like a spoiler existing, it means that I have made some Pokemon that could have been in the Pokédex then and actually have been included in the counter at the bottom of the screen. But I'm not showing them and I'm not telling you which ones they are. So like we're avoiding the spoilers. It's nothing you guys would know about. It's just me. It's for me. Alrighty, so I have my little Porygon on the screen. Thank you, Mr. Bones, for providing additional pictures in the Discord. It's so weird working on like a little notepad. Oh, this guy's got some angles, doesn't he? I don't think I thought about that. Let's see, he's got... You guys will forgive me if I miss some of the corners, right? The other struggle that we're in at the moment is the fact that, I think I mentioned this already, I have basically run out of safety eyes. I managed to find a couple lying around, but I have some more coming in. Yes, I definitely mentioned this already. I have more coming in, but it means that we might have to ration them a little bit as to who gets them and who doesn't. Like, I feel like this guy, maybe no. Maybe no safety eyes for this guy. If I'm not careful, he's going to get megapotted in the worst way because the structure of him is just very, very similar to what I was aiming for with Metapod. Just in, like, making separate pieces is a mistake here. Making, like, different facets, I shouldn't do that. What does he look like from the front? Does he have just, like, a little front plane, or is that a point? Geometry. My only weakness. That's not true. Geography is my only weakness. Well, not my only. Geography is my major weakness. That and time zones. Okay, so he's got like this weird lumpy, it's not weird, it's beautiful, but beautiful lumpy body. He kind of looks like a digital duck. You know what I mean? He's a little ducky floating on the water, and he's got his little foot paddlers, which are blessedly a shape that I can actually comprehend. Okay, so this is going to put up a fight today. Why have you given me an up close of the bill? It looks like a bib, a little bit. Kind of random, but you're working on crocheting a Bananasaurus. I think that sounds cute. Do you get your safety eyes locally? I'm pretty sure they come from China. I get them off eBay. I order them in bulk because otherwise I have to pay $10 for like 5 pairs, and I can't afford to do that with the number of eyes I go through. So yeah, I get them in bulk. I'm ordering, like I said, I've got like 300 eyes being shipped to me hopefully very, very soon. And that will last me, hopefully like 6 months. You vote for Goldilocks? Are we naming him? And we do have Goldie Flops. Do we have Goldie Flops? We do have Goldie Flops. And I can't recommend a specific seller on eBay because they all just like, every time I go to order, the shop that I've ordered from is gone. So that probably says terrible things and I should probably know more about that. But in any case, I can't recommend a particular shop. You just go in there and find the ones that I look up. 9mm safety eyes, black plastic, or like 20mm safety eyes, black plastic, and then I just like sift through the listings until I find ones, ideally with free shipping, and that will at least do them in bulk and that aren't too expensive. That's what I do. Hello, hello. You're making a gigantic Mew as a pattern test? Oh, I love that giant bubblegum pink Mew. Sounds adorable. Amazon also has safety eyes cheap. Maybe I got them from Amazon. I think I did get them from Amazon. The two are just the same place in my brain. You get yours from Temu? Fair enough. I will never go anywhere near Temu, but no judgment to anyone who does. They have crossed me, but that's fine. Let's see, Porygon. So I think, I don't know how we're gonna make this. So I think that we have to do the head as one piece, and then like legs as another, and body as another, and then tail as another. But I don't know how to get these like sharp, edgy, cornery bits. Like that one is a nice easy one, because like that's just we start in blue. The rest of this is pink, and I don't know how to like get the facets of the head looking like this, because I don't want to just stitch on lines. I say that, and that's probably where we'll end up. It's an approximation of that. I know how to make the eye. The eye is just a little hexagon. Cotton candy? Oh yeah, Mr. Bones will be keeping track of the names for us. So if you like a name you see suggested in chat, please basically repeat it to make sure he sees it. And any that we see gain a little bit of traction end up in a vote at the end, and you guys can vote to name Porygon. Does that lead anywhere? That's so weird to me that it just leads to a flat plane, but maybe that's just a color detail. Right, and then we have leg. I'm trying really hard to understand these shapes as we go. So the legs I understand. We might even start with the legs. The head I could just do as a squishy teardrop, but I don't know if that's quite right, you know? I don't know what that shape is meant to be either. There we go. I'm glad you guys have faith in me, because I'm struggling a little bit today. I am going to colour this in. I don't normally colour them in, but I'm just going to give myself a few like colour references just so I don't forget which shape is which. This is not, and likely will never be, a colouring channel. I lack the attention to detail to do it right. No super satisfying oozing of colours right up to the line and never over for a single second. No, we scribble our colours in and we smile about it as we do. We make a mess. Our inner child squeals with glee at not following the rules. Hello!
Hey, beautiful.
Have you come with a suggestion to save me?
You know the little triangles on his shoulders?
Yes.
Those are in the same flat plane as his back.
That's what I was saying. I think it's just a colour patch.
There are creases through the eyes, but the one I really recommend you check is the 2D, the one you cut them out of paper and make
the plane.
Yeah, because that shows you all of the exact geometry.
Yeah, but I would go crazy if we tried to do that, and he'd end up a million degree. Like
No, not build him out of that, but like if you're unsure, like does his foot taper? You can see the exact it does taper. And
that's
like,
true.
It's got like all the raw data there.
You think the flat planes from the crocheting a sew and pattern T-Rex would work really well? You're not wrong, Kate. That's my initial thought too. But he's going to end up like this big if I do it that way, and that freaks me out a lot. It's hard to find a good name because the species already have the perfect name for it. Yeah, that's true. He is a porygon. Name Pory Square. Aw, Crinkle. You always name yours Edgelord. I love that. We're not megapotting. We're not, guys. You guys wanted to see more than like one today. So megapotting has to be constrained. I'm drawing the head again. So that's a side view of the head, and it has this big line there and this ridge here. Ridge there, ridgy didge. Okay. That's his profile view. This whole page might just be Porygon. Maybe I start with the body, because the body actually isn't that complex if you like look at it. I say that, but it's made up of like all of these weird little boxy shapes. If you use just a square, this would be a different thing. Maybe playing with the front and back post to create ridges. I can do that. I've done that before with Metang, but it does mean that we need to line up where those edges fall and pick an overall direction. And if you see here, he's got those edges running in like multiple directions. You can just be here as a little cheerleader friend. Cool, it's going to be a challenge today. All right, let's pick some colors while honestly, my brain is empty, no thoughts, but I'm going to say that I'm thinking about it. I'm doing my best. I reckon it's hard because like I get that he's red, but like he's also pink. That's that color. That's a closer approximation. Sorry guys, I'm still working on the lighting. You think a year in that I would have gotten it sorted by now, but no, we're working on it. Pinkadink. Is it like pluck a duck? Pidgey nuggy him? Oh, that's true. We could Pidgey nuggy him. That would work. Because like then nobody's worried about why am I, oh dear. I'm just winding some red around a ball of pink. Yeah, Pidgey nuggying could hit him. Like a cute little, just a cute little guy. I could get on board with a cute little guy. I also have this pink. Redder, use the berry color, but redder. I also have, sorry, this color I actually have a surprising number of tones for. I think that's quite dark, but that's quite bright. And my yarn is a mess apparently. Ugh. This is tangled with like four other blobs in there. I'm gonna have to untangle that at some point. But not today! Where is that colour? I'm seeing a strand of a colour I think will be good for the blue, but I have to go digging. Oh dear. Oh, this is quite unfortunate. So I think that's a good colour for the blue, I just got to find the rest of it. There it is. What do we think? I got iceberg for the blue, I think that's great. There's yarn everywhere. Like, you guys are going to have nightmares if I show you what I'm just like tugging on here. There we go. All right, so now we just need a pink to go with the blue, because I like the blue, right? We like the darker berry in my hand, so that would be that combination, which I think is too dark with too light. Let's try some other combos here. I think those are too dark. I actually think those two. Guys, I think that matches the saturation. Could you crochet a flat piece and then stitch stitch the rows you want to make the angles together. I'm not sure if I'm explaining that very well. Rainstorm, you could absolutely do it that way. I'm concerned about size. We don't want them getting too big today. So it's like, there's sort of two methods of approaching here. If I was making a full-size Porygon, or even just like, you know, tissue box, lunchbox size, I would absolutely go flat planes, and then I would like crochet all of the edges to have it faceted, and that would be how I would approach it, because I want him to be like part of the collection and not like sticking out, looming above it like some sort of digital god. I think we're going to, what do we call it? Pidgey-tot it. We're going to Pidgey-tot it, and not necessarily make him quite as small as Pidgey, who is quite small, but like, I think making a little Porygon might be just the thing. Let us see some of the reds. No, the reds are no good. The reds are like, they blow the camera out as well. This is a good colour match. I don't know why I snuggled up to it just then. There's this one here, or there's like a pinkish one, but that's way too red. Not pink enough. I'm allowed to have opinions too. We can make him super tiny. Yeah, you can make him a little nanobot. We can make him a little nanobot, guys. Let's make him a nanobot. I like that idea because it's going to be easiest for me. Porygon, the notes have begun. And I'm still going to do some non-traditional shaping. Well, non-traditional shaping. I mean, what I mean is I'm going to do shaping that I don't normally do. It's probably extremely traditional shaping. I'm going to use this scrap first because it's sitting here. It's definitely the same colour and it's a good length. Yeah, we're going to make a little nanobot. Alrighty, so I'm actually going to start with a chain because like he's got like this very flat beak start. If we start with the chain, I'll work around the chain to start and we'll end up with like a beak opening at the end. The other option would be to finish with that at the front and like sew it flat in a line, but if we can start with the chain, that's honestly a better solution. Do a lighter shade of pink and apply paint to accentuate the planes. Yeah, Bumblebee, you might be onto something there. I'll think about it. Yeah, because he's always depicted as having like very harsh lighting on himself, which makes him look like he has way more colours than he has. Because like I get that this pink is a very intense pink compared to what doesn't look like a very intense blue, but the only other option I could have is like make him baby pink and baby blue. And you guys have until, I'll let you guys discuss that if you want. Maybe I'll do a poll if you want pink or baby pink. I'll do a little poll, you guys can make that decision while I start working up the face. Baby pink. Pink. I worked out why I have so much trouble typing on this particular keyboard, by the way. Not that that's relevant, but the spacebar doesn't really work. It throws off the rhythm of everything. Gotta go. I'm fine, Nibble Drake, thanks for hanging out. Porry Duck? I think that's cute. 2. So you're excited for Porygon? Oh yay! I don't think he's come up in any votes yet, so that's good. It's good that he has his cheer squad. I think that's probably wide enough across for a little mouth. That's a chain 5 start and turn, and then we're going to work. Hang on, how do I do this? We'll do 3 single crochet, and then 3 single. We'll see how many. Sometimes I use a different number of stitches to turn. That just depends on what's happening on the day. So we'll go 1, 2, 3, and then final chain of the row. I'm going to work some stitches in it to turn it. Let's go with 1. Sometimes an increase is plenty. I think an increase might be plenty today because I don't want to create a third plane coming off as a cheek. So we'll do increase to turn, and then it should be 1, 2, 3 single crochet back up the other side, leaving us with 8 in our round. You accidentally clicked baby pink, but pink! Okay, all right. I'm glad you think the blue is perfect, that's good. And the mega podding has already started. It has not, it's fine. Leave me alone. Don't leave me alone. There is a certain kind of irony in somebody like live on stream, sitting in front of the internet going, leave me alone. I feel like the dark pink in the picture is just shadows. Every other depiction of Porygon is the much lighter pink color. Yeah, Corey, that's what I'm getting stuck on too, but I'm going to abide by the vote here, and it is looking like people are saying that the darker pink is their preference. He might come out looking really wrong. But that is the color he is shown. That is the color. Because, like, the blue I'm using is from the shadows. Not the deep shadows, but the part of the shadows. Ah, you guys got me all turned around. It's okay. I'm just going to keep just gently working on it and acting like it's not going to be a problem. So that's fine. Let's go 3 single crochet and an increase, or maybe just 8 single crochet around, because he's not very big. We're not going to apply too much shaping, because when you're making small creatures, adding too many details can actually make it really confusing to look at. Sometimes simpler is better. 5, 6, 7, and 8, which should bring us back around to the start. Okay, there's our beak. And I think that's as much beak as he gets. I think we're swapping to our pink now, which means the time has come to make our decision, and the crowd has spoken. Do I agree with the crowd or what? Bedtime, night vase, thanks for hanging out. Why do I get the same guilt with Mr. Bones saying he's disappointed? Like, when Mr. Bones, why are you disappointed? You're not angry, you're just disappointed at everyone for clicking the wrong pink. Oh, well. Kata, or Ori, as in origami. Looking at other pinks, it is the lighter pink. Okay, I'm gonna do a quick whiz through the Discord to look at all the reference images, and I will make a decision. Thank you everyone who voted. Please know that I'm not disregarding you. It's just also like, sometimes I gotta make choices. Well, see, in some of the sprites he does look darker pink, but then like he's so often represented as a pink. I need a shade in between these two. Is there a shade in between these two? We've got that one. That's the shade in between these two. But I don't think that's an answer here. Well, help me. This is the colours. So those are the 3 colours we're picking.
Oh, that red is way too bright, I reckon.
Yeah, well, you can see it in person, so you have a better idea of what it looks like. That's the one they all voted for, though.
And like, seeing it in person, the pink is too light as well.
Yeah, but see, like, this pink does look nice with the blue, though.
Tone, yeah,
and like sometimes you have to go with what colours look nice together.
Someone mentioned cotton candy, like it does feel like the cotton candy colours, and like he does feel like a cotton candy kind of person.
When I think of him, I do think of like a lighter pink.
Question. What if we cast the pink, like put the pink on the face cam, and then cast it into shadow?
The shadows can't exist on the face cam. I've tried too hard to eliminate them all.
No. This is the one place where we don't have any shadows.
There's no shadows anywhere in this room, except for right where I don't want them to be. That is the struggle of my life.
I still like the idea of using multiple pinks and like having the pink on the edges.
Well, if I... Don't growl back at me, you're just encouraging me to not use my language. He's different colours in different games, choose what I want, take a photo and send it to the Discord. No, like, I don't think that'll solve anything, frankly. I'm going to go with the colours that look nice together. Because even though I'm always looking for a reason to use this colour pink, I do think that it's not going to give us the right impression on the final thing. I'm sorry for launching a vote and then not going with the vote. I try not to do that.
Speaking of disregarding votes, do you want me to have a crack at doing a poll later for the name?
Oh, if you wanted to.
Because I reckon I can do it now.
You reckon you can do it?
I reckon I have the power.
You have the power? Alright. Mr. Bones might be trying to launch his first poll later on today, so stay tuned for that.
If everything goes weird, it didn't work.
If everything goes weird, it didn't work. Disclaimer, disclaimer. Oh, happy time zone. Busting buckets. Turn the lights off. Yeah, everyone, don't forget to like the stream. I never remember to say that. Oh, and also a huge thank you to any of you who have gone over to the Complicated Streams channel and engaged with any of that content. Whether that's just subscribed or hit liked on one of them, left a comment on one of them, even if you've just clicked on one of them to view it for a little bit, I really, really appreciate you guys. That channel is growing faster than I thought it would. I thought that, like, don't get me wrong, you got like 200 or 300 of you filed on in there and subscribed right away, which I was very appreciative of, but I wasn't expecting to be at like 700 odd subs over there as quickly as we have been. So that's been really nice, and I hope you've been enjoying the ad-free content over there. So don't get me wrong, the ads are coming, but they're not there yet. So don't worry, I'm doing my best. Thank you very much, Amelesian. Pastel Porygon. Yeah, he's a little pastel nanobot. Just untangling my pink. I'm sorry, guys. I should be slightly more organized than I am, but when I tell you busy, I mean I'm busy. Tell you what though, the 6 Pokemon that I made for this Thursday's video might include some of the coolest looking ones I think I've ever done. You finished one piece of your crochet sewing pattern? I haven't even started yet, no! Sometimes you ask a question just so somebody answers it, and when somebody answers it, you know what you want. Yeah, that's true. That's true, Rowan. I will say that I did have genuine intention at the time of lodging that poll of, like, I didn't have any strong feelings one way or the other. And so I was just going to go with it. But then, like, a valid point was raised in that, like, you're right. Pink does better represent Porry. Because Porry's gone. Alright, we're changing to our pink now that I finally untangled all of it. It's all over my desk, but you can't see that. TK being from North America, I must thank you for your streaming time as a night owl. You appreciate it. You're very welcome, Jen. That's not normally the stance of my highly beloved US audience, who often have to wake up extremely early or will stay up very late to see me. But with what I do on stream, I can't fake it at a time when I'm not awake enough to do it. I gotta be awake to design. It's just the way that works. Porry is gone. That's what I mean. Porry's gone. She's a little gone girl. Alright. So I'm working in the back loops here just to give a slightly nicer colour definition. I think it'll work okay at this scale. At a larger scale, I probably would have gone with front post, but I'm just not looking to punish anyone for existing today, so we're just going to use back loop instead. Aqua and Antique Rose from Spotlight. Well, I had the Antique Rose out. Hang on, just to illustrate a point here. That's Antique Rose. I don't know if I've got Aqua down here today. That's Laguna. Oh, I know the Aqua color. Yeah, that's a very saturated one, right? It's like, oh wow, I don't tend to use Aqua very often. I think Vaporeon's the closest I have. That's the Aqua color, yeah? I can see that. Maybe this is Aqua. Now I'm looking at that, I suddenly don't mind it. But in any case, we're using the pink. I've picked, we're going ahead. The decision has been made, the die has been cast, the Vaporeon has fainted. It's a different kind of escape, I suppose. And there we go. And I am pleased, don't get me wrong, I think that it's also too pale, but it is what it is. You second Felicia? Oh, because bye, Felicia. Oh, that's funny. It's not too bad here in Utah. It's only 8:30 p.m. Oh, actually, that's not a bad time at all for a stream. It's kind of a nice time of night to be like winding down. You probably peel off before the end of the stream, but I don't really expect many. Don't get me wrong, I know some of you do. But I don't really think that many are here to sit down and just watch me for 5 or 6 hours. So it's a good colour. No changing colours. Yep, we're doing Cotton Candy Porygon. I agree. We're doing it. This is a thing that is happening on the screen right now. Stay tuned. There we go. So it's 8 more single crochet. Do I need to make you bigger? No, you're fine. You're fine. Just a tiny little fellow. Yeah, we're going to go around again. He's just a tiny little fellow. Oh, wow, there's been a name suggestion already. I never even saw the poll go up, so that's kind of hard. Well, surely that's a non-binding poll, though, right, Mr. Bones? It's a bit early in the process.
Oh, that's not the official one.
Okay.
It was only up for like 2 minutes. That was me checking if it broke anything. And good news, everyone. Things are not broken. All
right, so just to clarify, that is a non-binding poll. Mr. Bones was just playing around with stuff.
Yeah, I was just seeing if it worked then, rather than like at the end. Yes.
He is almost a carnival Pokemon. He is. See, and that's that starting chain giving us as pointy of a point as we could get to at the size we're using. So pretty pleased with that. Pretty in pink. I'm keeping you content, or keeping you content. Alrighty, and now I think I'm going to go slightly bigger. It's not necessarily on model, but I think when working at little for littles, it's about getting the right impression as opposed to getting the right shape. So I am going to increase again slightly. We'll go single crochet, increase, and then 3 single crochet, and then an increase, and then 2 single crochet to get us back to the start for 10 stitches. He had a live test environment, let's put it that way. By the way, since the whole Parmesan mozzarella thing last week, I've been walking around all week, and every time Mr. Bones is into the cheese, I tell him he has to pay the cheese cats, and by that I mean me. And it's just like, the cheese cats. You listen while at work on earbuds, commenting when you can. Ah, okay. Yeah, I like a little bit of background noise while I work. I've been listening to some audiobooks recently. Those increases have not ended up where I thought they would, but I think it's going to be okay. They've kind of ended up slightly off. I think I want to move that first one up 1 stitch. So that's fine. We'll change that to a 2, and we'll change that to a 2. And we'll change that one to a 3. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Nope, and that one stays at 2. Okay, alright, cool. Alright, everybody hydrate or dihydrate so that I can. What kind of weird books? Have you heard of Gideon of the Ninth? I have not heard of Gideon of the Ninth. But sorry, I don't remember saying weird books. I think I said audiobooks. Yeah, I've just been listening to Dungeon Crawler Carl again, guys. It's always going to be the same answer. It's the only audiobook I can really handle listening to. And by handle listening to, I mean it's one of the single most entertaining pieces of media I have consumed, point blank, but it's also just happens to be the only audiobook I've ever managed to like not peel my own skin off with. So reading is such a personal thing, and like I like the version of reading where I'm staring at the dead tree and hallucinating. You know what I mean? Like that's what reading is to me, but this audiobook is just very, very well done. And there's 6 of them now, so it can keep me entertained for much longer than the average TV show. I think 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I've gained an extra stitch and I am not impressed. When did it happen? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It happened a while ago. Dang it, where did I get an extra stitch from? I haven't been doing this long enough to have an extra stitch. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I had 9 at the end of the blue stitches. Maybe I just embrace it. Maybe I just embrace it. I'm not going back. We're just going to embrace it and change all of my numbers to 9. It would have happened in the base row, and I'll just adjust the numbers there to give us the 9 that we need. There. Nah. It's fine. We had 9. Excuse me. I'm so sorry that my voice seems to just not be up and paying attention today. That's all right though. I'll change that to a 3, which makes us now 11. I much prefer working in even numbers if I can. If we mega pot a pattern that we meant to Pidgey size, does that mean it comes out normal size? Potentially. Embrace it. Yeah, I'm embracing it. Greetings to Chile. It's a mega tot. It's not a mega tot. At worst, it's what happens when 2 tater tots get stuck together in the freezer. A double tot. It looks like a finger glove for booping purposes. It's a specialized booping device. You're drawing Ivy Pool in her emo phase? That one missed me, sorry. The audiobook of As You Wish is amazing. They got the actors who did the interviews for the book to narrate their interviews, and the rest is read by Kerry Yules. Okay, Twin Mama Crafts, that actually... Yeah, I can see that one there would probably work for me. Because because I'm somebody who has read the like annotated mess that is the Princess Bride novel. Yeah, including the attempt to assemble the plot after a certain point. Whoever wrote the screenplay for that did wonders for that work, I have to say. Warrior cats. Okay. Alright, cool. There's that. I don't think we're going too much bigger than this. We're at 11 stitches around, so I might do a row of 11 stitches. And this fits really nicely with my intention to not use safety eyes on this one here today, because we're in a safety eye drought and we have to ration them until they arrive, and hopefully they arrive this week, because otherwise I'm in a bit of a pickle with all the Pokemon content that is going to be coming out over the next couple of weeks. I'm gonna need some eyes. It's literally all behind the scenes stuff from the movie. It's amazing, amazing. The screenplay was written by the author of The Princess Bride. Okay, yeah, well, I'm like, it's a lot to get through the footnotes of that, but I also adore them. Okay. How much bigger do we go for you? I'm just using my finger as like a placeholder. I think one more row around, because he does have long head. I'm trying to keep it kind of proportional. Favorite thing about audiobooks is that you get a comparable experience without the encumbrance of holding former tree matter. I could crochet or more usually wash dishes, cook, or do laundry. Yeah, see, that's why, like, don't get me wrong, I would read the DCC books as audiobooks as a first preference anyway, which is surprising to me because that's never my first preference. But I like them because TV shows, don't get me wrong, I can like rewatch and like, as in like listen to TV shows I've seen before when crocheting, but it's also really helpful to be able to look at what I'm doing, and with an audiobook you don't have that distraction to like glance up, even though when streaming it turns out that I can actually crochet okay without looking at what I'm doing, which was a fun discovery for us all. But yeah, audiobooks are very good for that. But I recently watched the first 3 seasons of The Nanny again as some background audio, because yeah, lots of projects to work on, you need lots of stuff to help keep you sane in the middle of it. And honestly, that show is kind of charming. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't think it necessarily holds up in all regards, but I definitely got a few laughs out of me. If we're recommending audiobooks, you're currently obsessed with His Majesty's Dragon. Okay. Look, I bad-mouthed audiobooks, but I also didn't mind Naomi Novik's Temeraire. The guy who reads that one there on the audiobook is also good. He's just no Jeff Hayes from Sound Booth Theatre. Yeah, shout out. Jeff Hayes, Sound Booth Theatre. They're very, very good. Have you heard of graphic audio? It's fully sound cast and voice acted. No, but I have heard of like the full theatrical immersion tunnel type things that get done. And I honestly don't necessarily, I don't like them. I don't need all of the extra music and all of that. It's not something that it doesn't seem to be for me. But like, I like the fact that it exists because I think that I can see why it would appeal to other people. I find it very distracting. You always forget that you enjoy mystery novels, and then you find cozy mysteries or a fantasy mystery combo and remember how much you like them. Yeah. It's like I have the ability to forget that I like reading for long periods of time, and then I pick up a book and I disappear for 7 hours, and then I come back out the other side and I'm just like, oh, that's right, I really like that. So while you're doing your Lego set, now you're obsessed. Oh. Oh, you listen to Harry Potter, right. Are they all done by like Stephen... Come on. Is it Stephen Fry? Is it the name? But yeah, audiobooks while doing jigsaw puzzles or Lego sets are great. Mr. Bones and I do that. We put on an audiobook out loud and we'll do like a jigsaw puzzle. Actually, he's the one who got me into Dungeon Crawler Carl in the first place. Tiniest eyeball. That is just a magic ring of 4. I don't know why I stopped making the head to make an eyeball, but here we are. Sometimes we're just operating on instinct. You always got a kick out of when she dated the French guy and got confused whenever he said, "Jette the door." She's like, yeah, I will shut the door. You do the exact same thing, like, oh yeah, I forgot I completely disappear from reality. That's exactly it though. It's like your base programming is completely overwritten for the time it takes. And it's not that you're hearing the words out loud, it's just you're not physically there anymore. You're in this story instead. And it's a powerful sensation. And then it can be really bad though, like when the story ends and you're not ready yet. You're not ready to return to reality. You're not done. You just kind of want to bask for a little bit, but you also understand that the story did have to end. It's just, yeah. That said, audiobooks are a little bit more convenient as well, just because time is good. An audiobook I can do while doing other things, as was pointed out. Whereas like reading is very much an all-encompassing activity that devours every part of you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm fascinated by the people who don't like reading though, and I always want to know, just like, first of all, I respect the position. Like, none of this is an attack. It's just like, but why? Is it because of that like, is it something to do with like an internal monologue? Do you think that you're supposed to be like reading aloud, like pronouncing the words in your head? Or is it just that like the magic trick of completely erasing yourself as a person and disappearing doesn't work for everyone? Is that the thing? Or is it just like a social conditioning thing where like you were pressured too much to do it when younger and thus ruined the activity for you forever? You're not hearing anything, but you're seeing things. Yeah, but it's not seeing with your eyes. It's like seeing with your internal brain senses. You go through phases with, you have to spend hours in the hospital 3 times a week. Oh, and audiobooks are such good books, and noise-cancelling headphones are a godsend. Yeah, I can imagine. That's rough. I just spent a week in hospital a while back, and it's just like, it's not where you want to be. Or it's probably exactly where you need to be, and I'm glad that you are getting looked after. But yeah, it's not the most fun activity. That's an exaggeration. Really struggle with reading, your mind just runs too many other places and you retain nothing. That's fair, Knifey. As mentioned, I think that it's very interesting to just hear different people's experiences with it. Because like, yeah, I can fully understand why somebody wouldn't like it if they think that it's the process of like having to pronounce each word in their head. And it's actually one of my main complaints against audiobooks is that it feels like when listening to some audiobooks, it just feels like somebody pronouncing each word in my head and it's not working right. And that doesn't sound like that. And what are you doing to my story? Rob hates reading, but he always gets after images. It's after images of what he reads when he looks away from the text for a while. Ah. You have phases where you can read but can't picture things in your head, so it's not a super interesting book. I can't get into it. You're a slow reader? That's fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with being a slow reader. Yeah, and I will say that I'm not someone who pictures things in my head a lot. Mr. Bones is, but when I say I see things, I don't necessarily mean that I see pictures. It's kind of, I don't know. I feel like language has failed me in regarding to explain what it's like. You love audiobooks, but it has to be just the right narrator. Yeah, I actually struggle with, I think his name's Stephen Fry. I feel really bad for not remembering his name. The guy who does all the, ouch, that's a pin. The guy who does all the Harry Potter books. It's like, I know somebody who adores listening to him read them, and I can't listen to it. And some of my favorite, like, science fiction / fantasy authors, their audiobooks kind of just don't do it for me. Okay, we have an eyeball with a very dangerous pen sticking out of it that has gotten me multiple times now. So I guess we all know why Porygon escaped. I'm going to do a second eyeball and then we'll move on to the body. Because we finished the head. Hey. 3 single crochet and a decrease. Can't read without pronouncing every word in your head. Onicat, in that case I understand why you may not necessarily enjoy the activity of reading. Stephen Fry. Oh yes, Stephen Fry has a wonderful voice. I don't understand why I can't enjoy him reading books. Because I can't. You can draw things in your head because you know the basic shapes, but how people say they can actually think of an apple and see an apple blows your mind. And see, that's interesting. That's very interesting. I think that, yeah. And sometimes I wonder if we're all actually able to do the same things in our minds. It's just we're calling them different things. Because like, see is such a literal term of like, it appears before my eyes, but I also feel like it means like envision in the back of your brain, and doesn't necessarily mean see. I don't know, I'm kind of waffling. Your favorite things to read are interactive novels or choose your own adventure books. I can get that, but I'm too much of a completionist to enjoy those properly. I end up like with a bunch of fingers in different pages so I can go back if I change my mind. The pineapple crab you finished making yesterday drew blood while sewing. Your finger still hurts a bit. I'm so sorry, Rainstorm. Okay, we got eyeballs. We do. Tempted to sew them on now just so that I don't keep getting poked, but it's our little cyber duck. He's almost to scale with the one I've drawn on the page there. I suppose we should do body next, but the body is still a little bit enigmatic to me. Let's just scroll down a little bit and have another look. Okay, so it's going to be an ongoing process of sketching, I think. So the body kind of has a front. Duh, all bodies have a front. They have quite a harsh slope. I'm just trying to pay attention to where the sloops are. Quite a harsh end. The tail is quite a significant piece on its own, which I might just make as a separate piece. It seems to lend itself to it. It's the colour changes on this front piece that are going to be annoying. Do I have any pictures here of it just from the front? I think that's just a front. Yeah, there we go. That'll do. So that's just a flat plane, but it's flat the whole way down. So it's blue, and then it's got little tiny blue flappers. Have I tried speeding up any audiobooks? You prefer them faster? I haven't tried that, actually. The day we all know about the mysteries of the mind, the day I hope I am no longer here. Okay, fair enough, Roxanne. Porygon is starting to look like a candy. Yeah, a little bit. Alright. So for the body, tangled up. I'm sorry for working so messy today, guys. There we are, there we are, there we go, there we go. There's options. I could do just like a pink blob and then put like a blue bib on the front of it, because it's just like this flat panel with these two little triangles out the side, and then just do like a rectangle piece for the back. That kind of tapers a little bit more than what I've drawn there, because it does taper a little bit. It's very much a duck. It is. You don't feel like colouring your art piece, time to procrastinate. Fair enough. Or I could do it in blue and then change. I might make... Okay. I have a bit of an odd decision that I think I've made here. I might end up sewing those little blue triangles on. I think I'm going to make a blue rectangle for the front and then use that as... and then crochet around it and use it as a foundation for the rest of it. And if we hate it, it's fine, because we're only an hour in. And we can't change it. I kind of feel like Porygon is a pop rock, right? You guys are talking about how he's a candy. Like he's either rock candy or like a giant pop rock. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. How wide across are you, friend? Five, 6. Not very, but not very far across. I think I'm gonna, yeah, we'll start with chaining 7. Which will give us 6 to work. And I'm not working around it this time, though I suppose I could, because that would give us a hinge on the front, but we don't want a hinge on the front necessarily. But do we want a hinge on the front necessarily? All right, we're off on a secret mission. I am just actively experimenting on stream now. So I'm going to start by working around it. 1, 2, 3.
Some kind of secret plot.
Makes you think of ring pops? Is there a theme today? There is, Fiara. Today's Pokemon all escaped. And that probably makes no sense if you just look at Porygon, but then you have to remember that Pory's gone. So he escaped. It's just I think I'm funny. I think I'm so funny. Turn, not single crochet. Two. This isn't going to work the way I thought it was.
You are funny.
I think I'm funny.
Just objectively. Gotcha.
I'm shifting my lights around.
Yeah, because I'm about to put the micro on.
Ah, I see, I see. You're making the food.
Yes, making the food.
1, 2,
Otherwise I will collapse.
6. Don't do that. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. As in, don't collapse. You can move those. I don't mind if you move those.
Careful.
12. I did 12 stitches in that round. Hello! Hi, Autistic Frog! We are making Porygon. That's pretty much all you've missed. I'm just going to embrace texture for this little guy today. And that was a needless complication. I realised something. You remember correctly, wasn't the only way to get Porygon in one of the earlier games from a claw machine? You had to get it from the game corner as a prize. You had to buy it using coins that you won. Picking my language very carefully, would like to stay monetized. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You know he's named Porygon after Polygon, but he's actually a polyhedron, so poryhedron. Maybe? I don't mind calling him like Hedron. Hetty. Ronnie. Aww. Yeah. You guys discuss amongst yourselves. You guys get final ribbit. Ribbit to you too. Escape. Yeah, so I'm just going to embrace texture today. A couple of them I fought the texture by doing the slip stitch trick. It's fine, but I think today I don't mind having a little bit extra texture of the back and forth rows. Porigami. Oh, I like Porigami. Gumball. Cute. These are all very good names. Good names. Alrighty, so I am just making a little rectangle for basically like a bib. And it should have been narrower than this. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it should have been narrower than this. Don't get me wrong, I'll block that into a square, but I think the square is too wide, particularly if I'm working around the outside afterwards, which is going to give it extra width. It needs to go down a size, maybe 2 sizes. We're taking it down 2 sizes. Yeah. Yeah, see? Yeah. Big ol' frog. Rock quacker. Anything with this many angles is either technologically advanced or from the Stone Age, and there is no in between. Quacker oats. Gummy goo. Is that a My Little Pony reference? As in like gummy? Hello. You've opened the door, I'm going to talk to you. That's how this works.
Oh, I'm listening to this really pretty lady on stream at the moment, I'm sorry.
Don't be cute, I can't take it. You're craving cotton candy now? Oh, cotton candy's always good for like the first mouthful, and then you realise it's literally just sugar and you're post-terrestrial. What is Mr. Bones cooking for us in the microwave? I think he's just microwaving some pizza pockets. Yeah. So I'm just doing rows of 4 single crochet back and forth. And it's going to be slightly longer, I think, than it might be. It's from the Amazing Digital Circus. I've not heard of that one, I'm sorry. That's okay though. I've not heard of a great many things. And Geoduck. That's what happens if Psyduck and Geodude have a baby. I'm gonna guess they're not in the same egg group. A whole house smells like pizza pockets. You had cotton candy recently, first time since cutting out most sugar and coffee, and man, sugar hits different now. Yeah. as two elderly folk tend to. Mr. Bones and I were having a conversation the other night about how you can get like, you know how you get ice creams on a stick, right? They're called different things in different places, but like they're literally just like, you can get like a paddle pop shaped one, or you can get like just the little stick ones that are just not very big. We were discussing the other night about how the frozen yogurt, not even ice cream, the frozen yogurt sticks were just the right amount of ice cream. And it was in that moment I realized I had to embrace that I am middle-aged now. Current name list: Cotton Candy, Trig, Edgelord, Pythagoras, Porigami. We have one too many, tell me which one to get rid of. Can Mr. Bones share his pizza pockets with the class? No. They are him. He's all bones. He needs all the food he can get. You voted Edgelord because it made you laugh and doubles as a pun. Okay, so I am going to hopefully lock it into at least a little bit of a front bend, but I gotta be careful not to make it too tall because he's not a tall fella. I think we're nearly there. I haven't been counting at all, so I'm sure that'll be fine. Maybe one more row. A geoduck? I thought that was a gooey duck, but I suppose that's close enough. Where can one see the grid of the completed Pokemon? Okay, well, that is a complicated question. You could go back to last week's stream and look at the break, but it wouldn't have included the most up-to-date ones. The most recent community post I did had, I don't know if it was a full picture. Yeah, it's rough. I can't find a place that makes sense to host the full Pokédex, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know where that image is supposed to live in general, but I'm working on it. I don't really know. There's no way you can conveniently see it at this point, but I think there's a document linked in the Discord that's keeping track of an overall list. And I have my list as well, but it's Elf's Crochet over on Discord. I think it's a pinned one in general, or it might be pinned in live stream. Hi.
Yeah, beautiful. So I'm just gonna grab a measure of the stream delay. So ping.
And now I'm supposed to keep talking, I suppose. He's just pinging at himself. It's about 30 seconds, honey. Porygon is delightfully derpy. Yeah, like, if I can't make them look cool, I'm happy to make them adorable. Like, I'm fine with this. Alright, so now I have to go around the edge. So 1, 2, 3. And then we're going to decrease, because I guess I just don't really care for anybody who's trying to follow this pattern afterwards. So down, edges, we're going to 3 single crochet, decrease, and then there should be room for 3 more, and there is kind of. 1, 2, and we're going to increase in the corner to make it an actual corner. And then it's 1, 2 across, and an increase in the corner. Rotate. Single crochet, increase in corner. Rotate. Oh, no Breeze, thanks for hanging out. I hope you guys are having fun. I like these streams. 1 and 2. Oh, there should be 2 single crochet and then a decrease, and then we'll see where we're up to. 1, 2, 3, and I think it's an increase in the corner again. 1 and 2. You can see the live latency in the stats for nerds menu when you right click on the video. It's a lot of delay. Oh, I wonder why there's so much delay today. I think it's normally around anywhere between 10 and 30 seconds though. Was referring to the Pokédex could live in a post on that stream. I'm going back up to read the first part of that statement. Could it live in the Complicated Streams post? Oh, right, like on the community post there? Yeah, it potentially could. I've posted one there previously. The banner I intend to keep updated, though it's currently sitting at 80, just because I've been busy updating other things over on that channel. But I intend to update that one week to week. And yeah, I intend to update that one week to week. Doesn't really help us today, but I'm trying to find somewhere for it to live, just because it'd be nice to be able to, like, you guys to be able to just like click in and see it. That said, I do want to retake all of the portraits now that I've actually set up my lights. In a corner, I've got like a set of drawers from IKEA with a nice shiny white surface, and it's in a cupboard, so I can close the door on it. And I've actually, for the first time since starting this channel 4.5 years ago, I think I finally have a place where I can just take photos consistently, and I want to retake all of the Pokemon photos so that the color balance is the same on all of them, because some of them are a little bit different. Cool. So we have our slight bend to our duck bod. Woo! The body might be a little big because it's a duck bod. Woo! Uh-oh. The body might be a little big. That's fine. We'll decrease it down really fast and it'll be fine, right? I shouldn't have gotten creative with it. I should have just done the sensible blob. We should have just done a sensible blob. It's fine. We're just going to keep going now, though. And change to our pink, which is still a stringy mess, but hopefully if I use enough of it, I won't have to ball it up later. There we go. Now, how many stitches are there supposed to be versus how many we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, and there is meant to be 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 25, yay! No, not that song, it will never leave! Sorry, guys. So, 1 and a 2, and 1, 2, 3. Well, I mean, we could just do the, I don't know if you guys have been caught by the song yet, but there's a song that I've got caught in my head. It's that, the half horse, half man song going around right now. I got Mr. Bones hooked on it this morning. Fantastic. Excuse me. So that's 2 single crochet and a single crochet 3 together. All of this is in the back loops because I'm apparently just a sucker for pain, and that's okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, nope, 8, definitely 8. Because that would mean, I'm looking at my notes over on the screen, that's what you can't see what my hand is doing, I'm sorry. So that's where the decrease, and then it's 1, we used one of those, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, yeah, 8. Sometimes I just like to check the theory against the practice. Yeah, I am a creature of the night, exactly. And it's just like and I am only half a man. Yeah, so I can understand why that one there is like everywhere right now. It is so flaming catchy. If you haven't heard it yet, I guarantee if you spend like 2 seconds scrolling on either TikTok or Shorts, I'm not recommending this action, I'm just saying if you did, you would encounter it in some form, I'm sure. What's today's theme? Duchess Cassandra, today's theme is Pokemon that escaped. And Porygon fits that theme because Pory's gone. One, two, three, and we'll just go back around to the start. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm alarmed that there is 9, but I'll get over it. 9. Okay, so that has left us with 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. That has left us with 21 stitches, which is what we expected to have. I'm still worried that my blob is too big, but you can see there we have built the little point into the front of his chest, which I'm quite pleased with. He does need his little blue triangles, but as mentioned, I will make those as separate pieces and sew them on for the sake of simplicity. What I am worried about is the proportion of the head to this body, but I don't think I'm going to have a real answer for a couple more rows. I do need to taper it off a little bit faster though. So I'm going to slap a decrease into each of the corners and still do single crochet 3 togethers in the middle because that is what's encouraging this like pointy chest point thing. So eloquent, right? Everyone loves magical Trevor. Yeah, that and the beans. What have the Pokemon escaped from? They've just escaped. Pory's gone. You wait, next week's theme will be the ones that didn't escape. Alrighty, we're going to single crochet 3 together. We'll just work it as we go. Alright, and straight into a decrease for that corner. And then it should be maybe 2 single crochet, 1 and 2. And then a decrease for that corner. She's getting small very fast. And single crochet 3 together for the other side. Bum, bum. Pory went, yeah. Yet another reason why Porigami is the best name. It shortens to Pory for the joke. Yeah, true. I also enjoy the pun of just Porigami. I feel like I'm not really living up to that joke just because I didn't create flat pieces and fold them together. But I still like the name. Decrease. Then how far back to the start? 2 and then a decrease. Excellent. These are long rows, but they're getting shorter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Hey, wow, we went from 21 stitches down to 12 stitches. That is a crazy amount of decreases to pack into a single row, but I think it works. Once Porygon's finished, we need to say, and he waddled away. Waddle, waddle, waddle. Okay. Now he needs some rounds of single crochet to just give him some body to work with here. He needs some body to love. Porygon used Solar Flare and it was like Dragon Ball Z abridged. Seeing Frieza. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. And 12. Okay. It's going to sit this way. And I think I'll go around again. Don't get me wrong, I think it's lumpy. but I think it's doing its best. And by it, I mean me. I think I'm doing my best. Ah, the majestic space duck. DuckTales. Ooh. 2, 3, 4, 5. Look, guys, I got to level with you. The meme of, like, don't get me wrong, I have a peripheral awareness of the, like, the lemonade stand and the grapes, but it missed me completely. I don't think I've ever actually seen it. I just know that the people are referencing. I get that you're referencing a meme. It's just like, yeah, it missed me completely, so I can't really riff on that one there. You want to make him Howard the Duck? Where's the first stitch in that row? I think that was that one. Okay, I'm going to stuff it a little bit and we're just going to see one stuffed duck coming up. On Porygon 2 to be named 18. Okay, but what about Porygon Z then? Oh, I should mention the naming rights for today are literally just the Porygon. It's a very fancy blue bib you've got there, mate, but it's a lot of bib. Too much bib. Yeah, I think we'll be closing off your butt soon. Yeah, I think we're nearly done here. 3, 4. Maybe one more round of 12. And then we'll close it off. I can trim that blue off now. Superstitions notwithstanding. Which is why Porigami, it's perfect. I appreciate the campaigns that are going on for names, because it honestly adds a whole layer of fun if I'm already aware of what the name, like the potential names are before the vote happens. Because sometimes I am so far in my own little world of numbers and stitches that I'm like, oh, what's the name list again? When did we talk about cheese? Fun fact, Stan Lee did not really know about Howard the Duck in horror comics until Marvel made the writers kill Howard off because you can't have a duck in a horror comic. And a bunch of fans asked him about it angrily at a convention and Stan Lee went, Howard the what? Oh, Porygon Z could totally be Gonzo. What happened to Cotton Candy? That's true, Cotton Candy was like one of the dominant name choices at the start. But that also could just be describing the colour theme. Good, good. And we're going to decrease 1, decrease 1, decrease. Yeah, wait, why do I have an extra stitch in the mix here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. No! Why have the numbers forsaken me this day? Decrease. 1. Decrease 1, decrease 1. I'll do a decrease 2 together to get us back on count, but I'm not pleased about it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Cool. As long as we keep edgelord, you're thrilled. Do I know how to knit? I absolutely do not. I did try knitting recently, and by recently I guess it's within the last 2 years. Time is funny. But yeah, no, I don't get it. There's no, how do you keep the yarn on the needle? It just slides straight off. Yeah, I need the hook. The hook is the key. And I know that, like, I think it's called nooking. Is that where you use the needles with the hook on the end? Like, I know that's a thing. It's just like, nah. Because, like, I think knitting definitely has its place in the crafting world. Obviously it does. It doesn't need my endorsement, it's knitting. But, like, terms of what I do, the sculpting of it is a lot easier with one hook and one strand, right? But I also think that knitting has a place texturally in creating interesting pieces. And I'm not against learning, it's just, how do you keep the thing on the thing? It's so stupid. So long story short, I wasn't perfect at it straight away, so I hated it and I quit. I'll try again later, I'm sure. Did I see Lee's video about trying to learn knitting? I did not. But yeah, it's on brand. You knit first and your crochet technique is whack because of it. Ah, maybe that's my problem, is that I crocheted first. So my knitting technique is whack. That's where my bobby pin went. Okay, it's just a little pink chewing gum duck. I do. Hello, hardest working tortoise. By the way, anyone on the Discord, there is a hardest working tortoise emoji now. I added it for, oh, wow, there's so many little things going. Mr. Bones, are you just in here serenading everybody? But yeah, I put a little hardest working tortoise emoji in there. I drew it myself and he's really cute, so you guys can enjoy that over there if you like. He's been there for a couple of days, but there's just never a good time for me to be like, oh, by the way, I added a thing. So like here, on stream, we added a thing. He's cute. Okay, we've got our little wad of chewing gum fellow. So he needs a tail and he needs 2 chunky feet. What do you guys reckon? Feet or tail next? You could go either direction. I think either one would be fine. I think for the tail, I just create it as a tube, maybe slightly wider at the base. CK, have you considered selling stickers of your doodles? Sorry, you were hyped but didn't want to make it all caps. I've considered it. The merch place I currently go through, Fourth Wall, I need to explore their sticker offerings a little bit further, because I do have that one sticker up there, the Everybody Frog sticker, but they had like a minimum price that I wasn't allowed to go below, and I don't like the idea of selling individual stickers for that much, you know? Like, that's not on. So, is he shiny? He's got a little bit of highlight, a little bit of low light on. He's just feeling a little fancy. That random wolf, we're happy to have you for as long as we can. Oh, bye Nikki. Thanks for hanging out. Sorry I missed you. If you crochet, you should learn to knit continental because you hold the yarn in your left for continental knitting and for crochet. Okay, that's good to know. I didn't know that there were different types of knitting, but it makes sense. No trig, come back. Mr. Bones, just as a suggestion, because there seems to be a little bit of a tug of war happening with the names, you're allowed to do like iterative polls to help eliminate names. Particularly if you're running them, it's less distracting for me to have to stop and do it. So you can get away with doing slightly more polls to get the same answer. Now he has to hold pins and be an emoji. Truly the hardest working. That's what I mean. He's the hardest working tortoise.
I think I'm just going to put my skeletal foot down.
Yeah, you're also just allowed to pick your favourite 4. I do that all the time.
Pick the best 4 and then just insert all of my favourite ones in there, and then people get to pick.
That's so. Can I have an opinion? Because I don't let myself vote.
No.
And like when you do a poll, I actually don't see that there is a poll running, which actually which is a problem.
You don't even get to vote.
No, but like I don't see it until the results pop up, and I actually don't think that's ideal.
Yeah.
So
what I'll do is I'll be like poll.
No,
less loud so it doesn't blow everyone's ears.
Well, what I'd like you to do...
I'll be in a different room when I shout it.
What I'd like you to do is come in here and be like, there's a poll starting, and these are the 4 options, and then go start the poll.
Oh, there's a poll starting later.
No, as you start the poll, not later.
I was gonna, but if I do this now, that means I can do it whenever I want.
No, the poll has to start straight away after it.
Cotton Candy, Edgelord, Porigami, and Krillin. I could see Krillin falling off because it's funny at the moment. But like that joke is going to work then, whereas Porigami is the keeper.
Krillin's a joke that excludes people.
But I mean, if they haven't...
There's the hardest working tortoise parade in Discord right now.
If they haven't seen Dragon Ball Z Bridge, I'm okay with excluding him a little bit.
You're excluding me right now?
Yeah, but you know the thing, it's fine. You don't need to...
Oh, okay. Excluding everybody but me, gotcha.
That's usually my game
I
plan,
need to start paying some attention to them now.
Sorry.
Go away. Shoot, 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 shoot. Stop being cute. Yeah, I want Mr. Bones to consider Felicia as well, but then, like, By Felicia will be appropriate for any of them because it's based on the theme, so it doesn't have to work for Porygon. What am I making here? I think I'm making the foot. Why am I making it from this direction? Who knows? What am I doing? The foot is this, like, triangle piece, right? It's just got a little bit of height to it. I think I want to make a rectangle panel. Can you see that on camera at all? I'll lean harder. I think I want to make a rectangle panel and then build it up.
Pencil doesn't show up at all.
Yeah. CK, are they all puns in this theme? I am not confirming or denying that. Because I don't want to give any of them away. Because some of them are really funny. And I'm very pleased with them. So, foot. Look, baby, look at how much they love you. He's taking his bows. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 6. I think it's a good foot length. Yes, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Why am I croaking numbers at you guys? Sometimes I feel like a crochet frog. Just like on the internet, nobody can tell you're a frog. Nobody. You like the Polly the rhomboidal duck. Just a little parade of tiny tortoises in the Discord is hilarious to me. You caught the whiskey frog but dropped him because he tripped over a cat. Now you have to catch him again. Oh no. I didn't really think this through. It's kind of the name of my autobiography at this point. Do I just make them as little flat panels? I actually think I could get away with making them as little flat panels at this scale. I'm going to... Excuse me, let that go. Thank you. If I'd just pulled, it would have pulled his little head off, which is not a good thing. So we'll turn and do a decrease, and a single, and a decrease. And it's fine for me to do just a little flat piece for his legs, because let's face it, he's on a different plane of existence. It's a plane joke. Okay, I get that the legs have width. I understand what you're trying to show me there. I'm just telling you that I don't know if I care. He's a cane toad and his name is Whiskey. Oh, okay. I think cane toads might be very different things where I am versus where you are. Wait, are you a Queenslander or are you a... Sorry, Tornado K. If you get tornadoes, you can't be an Australian, so that means that cane toads are very different things to you versus me. Okay, that's too thin. I made 2 of them and sewed them together. Okay, I've got a plan. I have a plan. It's a lengthy plan, but it's a plan. Just gotta write my notes down before we can implement the plan. Yep, Rainstorm, you're on the same wavelength as I am here. It's like, yeah, okay, cool, I'll make 2 of them and I'll sew them together. We're adding a lot of math jokes to the stream today. It's like they're multiplying or something. Yeah. The math jokes increase exponentially once they get started. Don't worry though, this stream's a little bit of an outlier. America! I put a picture of him in the Discord yesterday. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like in America, cane toads are allowed to be cute. Over here, they are bad. They are bad. They are bad. They are evil. They are terrible. If we ever saw one in WA, it would be like the apocalypse raining down. Have I tried differentiating what the pun levels are? It's integral. Thank you, Corey, for playing along. Okay. Oh, we could call him Polynomial. 3, 4, 5. Speaking of jokes that exclude people. Have I been crocheting since I was a kid? No. Mama Wolf Meg. I swear this story changes every time I tell it, but you should know that every version of the truth I use is a version of the truth. Basically, I first attempted crochet when I was, I would have been 18 or 19 because it was my gap year, because I took a gap year working in a bookstore to save money to go to uni. And there was a book of, like a little amigurumi book on the shelf, and I bought it and I tried it and I hated it. And I put it down and I didn't touch it again until I found myself unemployed a number of years later and not in a great mental space. And I picked up a hook again, and I liked it well enough that time. And then just like, I pretty quickly got bored trying to follow other people's patterns, because I realized my problem is I hate following patterns. I'm no good at it. I lack the focus to do it right. But yeah, I liked it well enough that time, but I was only using other people's patterns really. And I put it down again for a little bit, and I picked it up again for a little bit, and I picked it up and I put it down a lot over the years. But even once I started designing, I would do it for a year and then I would just not touch it for 5 years. So yeah, it's just like, yeah, no, I'm a latecomer and I'm self-taught, which is why I do my best to use standard terms, but my terms have changed over the years as I've tried to work out what the standard terms are, because there don't seem to be any. Yeah, that's my supervillain origin story. You love Polynomial? I think Polynomial's a cute name. Same thing with bushtail possums in New Zealand, yeah. Over here we're just like, oh, look, they're the sky cats. And in New Zealand they are the bane of your existence and they're slowly destroying the infrastructure of your country. I get it. So, yeah, makes sense. Not an Aussie with an A, but an Aussie with an O. Not in Kansas anymore. South Sprout needed a picture of the froggy leggies yesterday, so I gave him a picture and just a commemorate, actually. I'm in Okie, Central Oklahoma. Yeah. You make the standard terms? No, nobody deserves that much power. That's how we end up with a very divided world. As long as we define our terms, I think it's fine. It's just like, if I refer to something as, for example, referencing the moths that we made recently, if I refer to something as the leg stitch, I gotta tell you what the leg stitch is. And that is why when I refer to something as a treble crochet, I try and tell you what a treble crochet is as well. The only terms I don't define every single video are ones that I think are believably standard. Magic ring, single crochet, and regular decreases, like, you know, that sort of thing. I feel like I'm okay to assume that, though sometimes I'm not okay to assume that, and that's a whole other story. What's up, honey?
I'm not very good at the math jokes, but I can do the computer ones.
Aw, honey, I'm sorry you got left out of the math jokes.
Just for Porygon. No, not for the snake, for Porygon.
You want it for Porygon?
Because it's a computer thing.
Okay.
And that's what the computer things say.
It's a coding joke for anyone who gets it. It says hello world. It's extremely overexposed. I don't think you can read that there. Let's try it up here. It says, you can focus on his handwriting for us, guys. It says hello world. It's a hello world joke. It's a code joke. It's funny. Maybe we get Mewtwo today? Maybe. I'm not confirming any of them. I find myself sewing. But I think that's just because I wanted to show you guys what the leg would turn out like. I could have put a little stuffing in there, but I chose not to. And I'm okay with that. Yeah, print hello world. Exactly. Okay, good. Mr. Bones, they got your joke. I think he was feeling a little left out of the... What is the theme for today? Sith Assassin, the theme today is Pokemon that escaped. And so Porygon fits the theme because Porry's gone. Look, it's not my fault you guys picked the cheesiest pun as the first Pokemon, okay? It might have made slightly more sense in the context of the others. Oh yeah, that's way better. I won't sew the other leg, but I'm glad I sewed one so that you guys can get a feel for what that leg is. It's got a little bit of width to it. I understand that he technically has slightly wider legs than that, but lol while feeling excluded. Danielle, the Hello World thing is, honestly, it's like the first piece of code most people learn is how to get the computer to produce the text Hello World. It's the first thing you learn. Alright, I could make the other leg now, or we could move on to the tail, and I think I'm going to move on to the tail. Now, I don't want to work it in the round after working so many other pieces as flat pieces. So, maybe I work it as a flat piece. Do I want to do it as a flat piece? I'll work it as a flat piece, I will.
I will be soon doing the poll for name.
Okay, what are the options that you're going to be using?
Cotton Candy, Edgelord, Porigami, and Krillin.
Okay. Hi, Marilyn. I started as a round. I didn't want to do that. Stop. Go back. Okay, I'm chaining to the height we want this tail to be. Chaining. I nearly made another magic ring. Mr. Bones, we all want you to know that we think you're doing a fantastic job. And I understand that there is a lot of pressure related to trying to put together a name poll. And you're doing great, sweetie. You hope to understand the programming joke once you finish the next chapter of the coding book you got from the library. I don't know if that's a joke or not, but if you're learning to code, I support this. I think that's a good idea. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Even if you just learn like the linguistic structure of a lot of things, it'll take you to a lot of different places. Like for a while there, I ended up as like a Salesforce administrator just because like I could understand how to structure instructions. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think I changed 9. I think I can count. We all think we can count, but who knows really in the long run. And I'm going to use single crochet at one end and half double crochet at the other just to give it that very slight taper that this tail has. I think that's a good idea. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I think I have good ideas. 5 single crochet and 3 half double, and then we'll turn and do 3 half double and 5 single crochet and see how we feel about it. Crochet is muscle memory, yeah. Bye, Dwa. Thanks for hanging out. Majestic space Majestic space duck. Oh, hey, I can see the poll. So we've got Cotton Candy, Edgelord, Porigami, and Krillin. Oh, Edgelord took an early lead, but Porigami is clawing its way back. This is fun. This is fun. There's no pressure on me whatsoever. And we'll do one more row. One, 2, 3, 4, and I think the last one will be a slip stitch to make it really narrow. So that's the overall shape of our brick block tail. Woo! And it'll go here, and I'm going to make another one just like we did with the leg, and sew around the 2 pieces to fasten them together. That'll be good. single crochet and slip stitch. Edgelord! Mr. Bones, I heard that comment. Thank you, X1C12. Everybody, hydrate or dehydrate. Don't forget to stretch, back up your work. Gotta stay hydrated. What if I just made it twice as thick and then folded it and sewed it along one edge? That could work. Because I want to do because I did the tapering on one side though, makes it a little harder. I could just reattach and build it out the other side and fold it. But honestly, at that point, it's just as easy. But see, I don't do things to avoid sewing. I don't mind sewing, but that is absolutely a way you could approach this if you were trying to eliminate all sewing. Six, 7, 8, 9. Well, while that pole is running, I'm just gonna keep making my pieces, which is nice. %50 of the vote is in. Just keep in mind, honey, that we don't always get every person voting because a lot of people are just like lurking and listening. So. Yep, hydration can take whatever form you choose, as long as it is a legal substance. What if you just made it twice? Oh, yeah, sorry, I've already talked about that one. I'm pretty happy with how far your name suggestion got. Yeah, cool. Right, I'll focus on what I'm doing. Oh, you just smushed a white tail. Good, as long as it didn't get you. Alright, the poll has just closed, and with 97 votes, we had Porigami come in first with 57%, Edgelord come in second with 19%, then Cotton Candy at 18%, and Krillin at 4%. Thank you to everybody who voted. We have named our little fellow here Porigami, and I think that's a very cute little name for our Porygon. I also think of all of the Porygons, Porigami is most appropriate for the first one, because after this point, they kind of get a little bit rounded, which is less of an origami type of thing. Edgelord, your BB, no! Yeah, I'm sorry, Edgelord. Edgelord came second though, that's pretty good. You thought about a white-tailed deer, so you were briefly concerned. No, we're talking about spiderfolk. Little spiders. People can't vote if they watch this on TV, so some people aren't lurking, they're literally unable. Yeah, so that. Sorry. I don't mean lurking is a bad thing. I don't think I've ever not been a lurker when I'm watching a stream. So I'll just pin those together for now. Honestly, we're going to move on pretty soon. So that will go there on the back. You feel so proud when your name wins. I love the names you guys suggest because a lot of the time they are so much better than anything I was going to come up with, which I think I have displayed at this point. Like I literally keep the list. Wait, there might be spoilers on here. Yeah, sorry, there are spoilers on my list now. Otherwise I would show it on screen. I've got my Crisis and Chaos spoiler name list next to me. And I'm never going to run out of names again because you guys have filled up that list. If you'll humour me, I'm going to make the rest of the leg pieces. Because it will save me doing them after stream. Moin moin. Edgelord and Lady Vertex. Your wife and I watch on the TV and use our other devices for chat. Awesome, you probably count for like 2 or 3 views for me then. I appreciate that. That is ultra supportive right there. 2, 3. Honestly, I count for like 4 of my viewers as well. Between like me streaming, me having stream open, Mr. Bones watching the stream, like 3, 4. What am I doing? Feet. 5, 6 feet. These won't take long. And then we'll move on. And we're only just under 2 hours. We'll be definitely done by the 2 hour point. We'll move on to the next one. Oh my goodness, it's 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Where does the time go? Happy to accidentally help the streaming numbers. Yeah, please don't ever let that be anybody's primary focus. Only watch while you're having fun. It's all good. I think I mentioned it briefly, but like I've been really happily surprised by the positive reaction those old streams are getting over on the other channel now. And hopefully in a couple of weeks, that's where this stream will be living as well. And it'll all be nicely split up. I've been getting the question about why I'm doing it. And there's like a number of reasons. Hi honey, what's up?
This is a party, you stream for fun.
This is a party, I stream for fun, yeah. Exactly, like the streaming part of what I do is largely for fun. that's why we do it. The splitting it off is, I mean, I got the question once, if you guys are interested in the answer. There's many answers to it. I think that, wait for the crackling of the packaging to stop so I can hear my brain. The other channel, yeah, the Complicated Streams channel, that's where all of these streams live. Oh, no, thank you, honey. I appreciate it, though. He offered me some candy. Yeah, we have Complicated Streams now, which is where all of the replays of the Crochetdex streams are being slowly re-uploaded to, and where I will be live streaming in future once I'm caught up. I'm trying to preserve viewing order, and I'm only releasing one per day. So by about the end of January, very early February, we should be streaming over there instead. So there should be a link to that in the description, and if there isn't, Mr. Bones will pop one in the chat now if you didn't know about it. Yeah, I decided to split that just because I feel like if somebody is looking for something that's 8 hours long to watch, they're not necessarily looking for something, they don't want recommendations of my edited stuff. And if someone is looking and only has time to watch like a 20 or 30 minute video and they're not looking for something 8 hours long, they don't necessarily want recommendations of the streams popping up all the time. And so I just I'm trying to help the algorithm recommend my stuff to the people who are actually looking for it, and just along the way, just helping everybody find what it is they're after. Plus, it's nice to just have a place for it to live where I can be unashamedly Pokemon streamy and not feel like there's any kind of mix up between the two. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What am I doing? I only need 6. For a brief moment in time, I lived in a world without numbers, where they had no meaning and did not exist. Oh, I posted a link into the chat. That's alarming. Apparently Mr. Bones can chat as me. There is a link there still for the new stream channel. Excellent. Discord or YouTube. It's a YouTube channel. Mark, we have already named this fellow, and we named both cats after cheese last week. So I think we might be done with the cheese for this little bit. I kind of love how my muscle memory is make magic ring. Yeah, I know. It's so funny to me because if I think too hard about how to make a magic ring, I actually don't consciously know how to do it anymore. Which is bad in its own way. It means that I've never been able to explain to someone else how to make a magic ring. But my hands know. And so like I'm happy to delegate that to them. Too much power for one skeleton. It's good. Skeletons make the best support networks. Okay, and that's his second little foot. And again, I'm just going to pin those two together. Ow. Straight into my thumb. We'll attach that there. Okay. Ow. Straight into my thumb again. I get it. You don't like us very much. All right. So Paragon's had enough. He would like to leave. Waddle, 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 waddle. I don't know if I did that right, but I waddled him away for you. So he represents number 86. Let us update the thing, and then we can pick our next one. I might go for a little break in between. What's up?
I'll do the number vote poll.
What number vote? Oh, you want to do the poll?
I can do that one if you like.
Okay. Well, yeah. Let's bring it up on the screen. The theme for today, for anyone who's just turned up, is these are Pokemon that have escaped. And I'm going to stand up and have a little walk around while we vote on that. So if you give me 1 second, I will set us up and throw us to break. I'm only planning a 5-minute break, but don't freak out if it loops twice. Sometimes I just need the extra 5 minutes. But we'll be back very, very soon to make their second Pokemon for today. So you guys enjoy. The options will be 1, 2, 4, and 5. Mr. Bones is going to put that chat up, the poll up. yeah, and then we'll be back soon. Oh, I've left the microphone on. Let's turn that off. Bye, everyone. I'm back. Sorry, I had to find the microphone. I knew it did me no good to start talking until then. I am going to close off this poll because I know that Mr. Bones is out taking a breath of fresh air. So there we go. The results are in. I'm loving reading you guys' theories. So 1-1 was a racing horse. 1-1 with 48% of the votes. Then came number 4 at 22%. Oh, I've still got my mini open in the corner. Hold on. Excuse me. Number 2 won at 16% and number 5 at 11%. Sorry, not 1, came in. Have we done Weepin' Bell? We've talked about her a lot. We've done Victory Bell and we've done Bellsprout, but we have not done Weepin' Bell. You think number 2 is Abra because of teleport? Number 1 could be a lot of things. Ghastly, Haunter, Nidoran, Nidorino, Arbok, Weezing, and Mewtwo, to name a few. Now Nidoran has been suggested based on the puns. I'm 100% behind it. No idea for the other 2, but Weepin' Bell. Okay. I love the idea that everybody loves that music, by the way. I can't, like, all it takes is like the bump, bump, and sets Mr. Bones and I off as well. But still able to moderate. Mr. Bones is working very hard. I wasn't trying to insinuate otherwise. Anyway, you guys picked number 1. Let's erase number 1. I am worried you'll be disappointed in number 1. So number 1 is the second cheesiest pun on this board, I think. So these are Pokemon that escaped, and Nido ran. No, don't reveal number 4. And I'm going to tell you guys now, there's probably not a huge chance of us getting to another one today, but I'm still going to leave the final reveal until the end of the stream. 1 is Muck? No. 1 is not Muck. The more I try to think of puns, the more confused you get. Maybe Beedrill making a beeline. Dang, you're hoping for yellow. It's a really nice... It is a very nice yellow, right? I think it's a good yellow. And I remember it being really funny too, but I also don't remember what's behind it, so... The music is always a good time. I think so. Rat-ta-ta was really funny. So yeah, okay, let's see. So that's 1 Nidoran. I know we've made 1 in the past. I'm just going to turn my back on you guys for a second. So we have... Well, let me swap camera views here. Let's get set up properly, shall we? Just do our job a little bit. So we have made a Nidoran female before. So ideally I'll make Nidoran male about the same size. I'm actually wondering if I have this pattern somewhere. I could probably use the same head and body shape. Just tweak the ears a little bit. I think there's potential here. You're in a pun making competition show at a Renaissance fair, so pun making is a default state for you at this point. It takes practice. Okay, I love the fact that that is a thing. And I am intensely jealous that I'm not part of one myself. I am an amateur punster. Can't you just use most of the pattern for the other one you made? That's what I'm thinking, Kate. I'm actually just going to look to see if I've got it on this computer. Because it would make things easier. Oh, sorry, Porygon's still just stealing the spotlight in the bottom corner there. Let's update that. Unfortunately, I don't think I have the perfect purple for this one anymore. Because, like, I don't know, the Gengar purple is probably too dark. What we want is the Ditto purple, I think. Let's see if I've got some in the box at my feet. Oh, is that it? No, that's too blue. That's the blue purple. We want the pink purple. This is Wisteria, and we want the lilac, or the other way around. Okay, those are the 2 purples. And I think that one there is clearly the winner. That is almost the exact shade of that little creature. It's also the same colour that I've used for the inside of these ears, which I think is a nice callback. In terms of what's inside those ears, I'm seeing Laguna. I don't know why. Oh, it's 12 ply. That's why. Go away. I was like, why do I have a full ball with a label in this box? It's just like, because it's not usable for anything. But I do have just a small amount of Laguna, which I think is good for inside those ears. And we need a dark purple for her dark purple, or for his dark purple spots. But that's a potential issue. Because as mentioned, I think my other purple is, yeah, so like that's a warm purple, this is a cool purple, they don't look nice together. And I think my purples are too purple, funnily enough. Blue spots would be wrong. I don't know how to do the spots on this little guy. Because like that's too dark. I can't do the spots that colour. Well, I'm in a bit of a pickle. There's no purple, that's right. Oh, yeah, sorry for anyone showing love to the Gengar. I appreciate it. While I have tried to put the notes that I used out there, the assembly is just too much of a thing. And it's been too long since I've made them for me to actually even help. I could paint the spots, you're right. Maybe that's what I'll do. Haven't really painted many of the Pokemon. So yeah, normally I'd just be like, oh, hey, yeah, you could get the notes for them on Patreon, and you can absolutely get the notes for the Gengar on the Patreon, but there has been a really low success rate in people being able to put the mouth together. I don't want anybody to get confused about that. I don't think anyone's been able to replicate him yet. I don't even know if I'd be able to replicate him because I read those notes and I'm just like, I don't know how I did that based on that.
You know Feather Pants?
Yeah.
This guy has big chunky like pants on.
Yeah.
Like bunny pants.
You got
Discord?
Oh, bunny pants. He is a bunny pants.
Look at his butt.
Yeah, he's a chunky little fella. Yeah. He's total, yeah. He's a piece of popcorn chicken, this guy. I need to try and find... I'm going to see if I've got the pattern, because that's going to just save us a whole lot of time. And because if I've got the pattern that I can basically use, this guy can be done in an hour. There's a chance we'll get to make a third one, which just never happens. It's very exciting. Could always go onto Patreon and download it from there. Is it worth putting that kind of effort in? I'll just type pattern. I'm scanning through as quickly as I can. I'm really sorry about this. Okay, written pattern library. Oh, we got the written pattern library here. Search in Drive for Nidoran, because she's one of the very early ones. Oh, that looks like it might be it. Guys, we might be in luck. If we made her around the time we made Bagon, Camerupt, this seems right. Cast form, Carnivine. Nidoran! Excellent. Okay, cool. Well, yeah, if you guys are... He's half bunny, half wombat. Yeah. Happy time zone, Darcy. The Gengar purple looks right. Yeah, that unfortunately is the discontinued purple. The Gengar purple is perfect. They just don't make it anymore, which is a problem. But yeah, the Gengar purple is exactly the right shade. You're right. You're correct. Just I didn't know it was not around anymore until it was gone. And by then it was too late. Isn't that just the way? All right, so I'm gonna just, yeah, we're just gonna do this thing. I might change the direction, like, no, I won't even have to do that because these pieces are sewn on and so it's just a matter of attaching the legs. I might do a slightly chunkier back thigh, like a rounder one, but I'm gonna be able to use a lot of the same pieces, which makes sense because they're male and female. So let's make the head and body piece real quick. Yeah, I think that they had big plans when they came up with like the Nidoran line and having like them being so, is dimorphic the right word? Whereas like then later they just decided to incorporate the slight changes like with the Pikachu tail and that sort of thing casually in there and not have them be just such a distinctive thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They don't normally get their own Pokédex entry, which is a relief, frankly, because I think if they kept along this path where like male and female get their own Pokédex entry, the Pokédex would be like 4,000 long. What is the female's name? Yeah, so the female line is Nidoran and then the female signal and then evolves into Nidorina and then Nidoqueen. And the boy line is Nidoran M or male symbol and becomes Nidorino and then Nidoking, which we've made Nidoking actually. Do I have him nearby? Or was I using him for something? I think I was using him for something. He's over here. Yeah. Scooting carefully. We've made Nidoking before. He was his own full stream. I've picked the same purple, which is convenient. I'm looking at these ears and I'm wondering if I should dig out those exact colours, but I'll worry about that when I get to the ears. because those aren't Laguna. That's a dark green and a sage, both of which I have access to. What am I doing here? I'm going up to 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Gets us up to 8. Up to 9. I think Knifey might be asking what we named female Nidoran. Oh, right. Sorry, Knifey. Nidoran doesn't have a name, actually. She was from the Chaos and Crisis run. She was just one of the evolutions that came up, and therefore, no name. You are welcome to name both of them. So we need a boy name and we need a girl name. We would have named the big unit, though. Oh, he had like 15 names. I remember what you did to this guy. I don't know if you guys remember what you did to this guy. This guy's name was Barnabas Kingsley, the nice Neddington, 69th of his name, and I'm telling you now, don't do it. So yeah, you can name the little girl and the little boy we're making. Have fun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 10 single crochet around. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, cool. Now we're going up to 15. Oh, it's like taking a nice little holiday in the middle of stream. I like Needle and Pin. I like Jessie and James. Bonnie and Clyde is cute as well. I like the idea of naming them like little twins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, cool. And around again to get up to 20. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Don't forget to leave, you guys, you should leave yourself somewhere to go as well, because we also have Nidorina and Nidorino to make at some point. So you can name them as a pair, or we can try and name them in line with the other Nidos in their line. How many? What did I just do there? Why did I do that? Thing 1 and thing 2. Yeah, there was a huge boom for Jessie and James. It has to be one of the options. It just has to be. Completely lost count of what I'm doing. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay, we're nearly done. I think I got all those increases in approximately the right spot. I'm going to start using a stitch marker though. Oh, Ken and Barbie is cute. I like that so much. Increase, 1, 1, increase, 1, 1, increase, 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay, yeah, no, they're not in the right spot. I gotta go back and fix this. Otherwise, our poor little Nido was going to be completely crooked forever. So single crochet increase. Nope, there's 2 there. 1, 2, nope. Yep, that should be right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. I've regained my ability to count, and now I'm going to outsource it to the bobby pin. I think pins and needles is really cute too, but which one's pins and which one's needles? Because they are poison type. Nah, Knitter Queen needs a name to match Barnabas. Yeah, I don't remember the rest of it either. Don't get me wrong, good name. I'm not disparaging the nature of the name, it's just a very long name and I would rather we not do that very often. He's Barnabas Kingsley, the nice Neddington, 69th of his name, and that is what happens when chat is indecisive over what someone should be called. Don't be like chat. Be better than that, chat. Hook and needle for knitting and crochet? Maybe. But which one of you are casting out to the knitting crowd? Dumb and never silent? What? I'm not Iran. Male is needles and female is pins. I can see that. Yeah, a couple of both needles feels like masculine and pins feels feminine. I can get on board with that. By law, being a wizard in D&D, one must have fireball, and with said fireball, use it in a small room. That is the rules. Nobody asked how small the room is. Okay, there we go. And we're going round. What's interesting is that in this next row, there's a little bit of trickery and I don't know what it's doing, but I'm intrigued. It must be the horn, but it's a funny place for the horn to be. Oh, no, wait, no, I'm wrong. It's the right place for the horn to be. I don't know what I'm on about. Oh, I like Romeo and Juliet. That does work with the poison theme. I don't know what you mean, Darcy. Romeo and Juliet, who on earth is that? Piper and Hamlin? Lilo and Stitch. Oh. Yeah, Cleo and Mark also, I guess. You're right. Okay. I think that's the top of the head. This is good, this is coming together. So I've done my 20 stitches around and now we're going to do the horn. 1, he has a horn, right? He does. 2, 3, 4, 5. I do believe it is a larger protuberance than our girl has. So while I've used a double treble for her, I might use a treble for him. I'm just gonna make notes on any changes I make. Nidoran M. 7 body, treble instead, 4 horn. Heading to bed. Thanks for hanging out, Alyssa. Sleep well. Oh, the squeaky hook is squeaking. Did that just start suddenly, or did just like an awareness switch got flipped in my brain? There we go, slightly pointier point for him. Get off.
Awareness switch.
Awareness switch, fair. All right, 1, 2. Oh, I don't need to count, I just go back around to the stitch marker. Oh, night Random Wolf, thanks for hanging out. I think Lilo and Stitched is so cute. Jesse and James is a Team Rocket reference. It's the Pokemon baddies from the Pokemon. Does it count as an anime? It counts as anime, right? Caterpickle does have a lot to say. He's squeaking in displeasure. Oh, Cyndaquil's fallen on his head. Oh no, and Typhlosion is now collapsed. The background is falling apart. Okay, Caterpickle is on screen. There we go. Coming together. Then in the next row, 6 plus 14 is 20. Okay, yeah, that works. So we're just skipping a stitch altogether in the next row. I can get on board with that. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 6. And 10. Part of me wants to give him slightly more of a jaw, but I don't want to mess with it too much. 11, 12. It's already been worked out. It's already working. 13. 14. I mean, they are the Pokemon baddies. Oh, it's not on screen. Sorry. He's just off screen. Thank you for pointing that out. I apologize. As much as I would love to have Nat show up, it's still basically the middle of her night. So please, guys, just... Nat is here whenever Nat can be. But also, we miss you, Nat, and we hope daylight savings ends soon. Huh. Sorry, I'm learning a bunch of stuff about Team Rocket team member names. Butch Cassidy. Last time we summoned her about 5 minutes after the end of stream, that's true. So the background was collapsing and everything on your table just fell. Folks, I'm not a witch. Please don't summon the church. I don't cause tornadoes, and I'm not wreaking havoc in your craft rooms. Okay, curving the body down now into its little nugget form.
To be fair, you do live with a skeleton, and you did steal a heart, so...
Oh, are we out here just being cute all over the place now, are we? The audacity of that man. So glad we don't have daylight savings time. Yeah, me too. But I'm given to understand that it ends in March. I could just try... Excuse me. The problem is that, like... For example, today we're ending the stream at a certain time because we need groceries and the shops close an hour after I'm ending stream. So, like, we're bound by circumstances there a little bit. But, like, I could start earlier, but that doesn't help anyone catch the stream because it's still the middle of the night. I could normally go later, but just today it's not an option. I might try going later a little bit, but... I don't know. There's always just someone who misses out. You know, if I start later, then there's the people who can only make like the first hour now already, just can't make it at all anymore, and that's a bit sad too. So all I can do is just be consistent, and people can work it into their schedules when and if it suits them, I guess. Yeah, let Matt get some sleep, I agree. Current name list is Jesse and James. Is that meant to be Ken and Barbie? Pin and Needle, Romeo and Juliet, and Lilo and Stitch. What time is it over there? It's 1:30 on a Sunday. Don't get me wrong, we normally get like the shops open till like 9 o'clock at night.
Yeah, Ken and Barbie.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, the shops are normally open till 9 o'clock at night here, but not on a Sunday, and we need milk because otherwise Mr. Bones won't have coffee for tomorrow, and that's a problem. So, that's fine. It's nice to go for a little walk after stream as well. It's nice. It's just get a little fresh air. Yeah, it's still Saturday there. Yeah. Also valid. Yeah, I got really excited. Sorry, I'm changing the subject abruptly. I got really excited last week when you guys liked like the more vague theme. I'm just like, cool, I can play with that. Because like last week it was just like fancy rocks and various certain interpretations of what that meant. So I was like, I can be vague. You guys want me to be vague? I can be vague. Fun fact, Nidoqueen and Nidoking cannot produce offspring with each other, which is just so bizarre. Particularly as like Nidoqueen, one of her cards in the card game, isn't one of the moves like summon boyfriends, and she summons like 5 Nidokings to her side. You didn't know you did live still tonight, so it's a treat. Oh, yay! Well, Sassy Witch, it's a treat to have you here. Their groups are weird, I agree. Vague themes are very fun. I think so. It's a little bit like, aw, when like the funniest ones aren't picked, but then I get to show you all at the end anyway, and so I guess it doesn't really matter. Okay. Right, we're just at the back of the head now. I should stop and put eyes in soon. Oh no, I do that later. I've actually included that in the notes. Go team. So curving off back of skull. It's a good little Nidoran head shape, honestly. One, and we're curving off the other side of skull too. And just 15 round to start. I think it's Nidorina. That's not in any egg group. Honestly, I think it's, yeah. I don't know, I always found the egg groups a little bit weird. Like, if a Pokemon evolves 3 times, I feel like only the most evolved form should be in any egg groups. That's just me though. Because I understand, but then like, I grew up with just the games, and so like, it meant that the final evolved form was like the adult form of the creature, whereas like I understand that if you watched like the TV show or read the manga or like any of that sort of stuff, it became clear that like fully grown Pokemon can choose to not evolve and choose to stay in their like non-battle form. And so it's not really an indication of physical maturation and more of a just general violence flag. I may have put too much thought into this. Carrying on. Have we used that stitch already? I think we have. I'm going to count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. How many stitches are we supposed to have? 19. So no, we haven't used that stitch yet. Stream theme, what the Meowth dragged in. So that'd be what, Rattata, Zubat. It would have been Pidgey, but can't anymore. Oh, definitely Grimer. Because Grimer's basically a little hairball. I would absolutely accept suggestions and requests for themes, but, big but, it's like if we do like reveals on stream, I feel like I can't use them then. I like there to be an element of surprise, so they've got to be secret. So Mr. Bones on Discord, if you would like to suggest a theme. I have an ongoing list. It's funny because like, for example, I found 5 Pokemon today that fit this theme, but we're going to make 2, maybe 3. 2, maybe 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11, 12. And then I've got 2 left over from this theme that I have to try and like fit into another theme. So I can't really like get too far ahead with things because I never know which Pokemon are going to actually be chosen. I have 3 or 4 themes that I've got mostly fleshed out now, all with unique Pokemon sets, but then like, let's say we don't pick number, I don't know, what do we have left? Let's say we don't pick number 4 today. Number 4 could go into a couple of different other themes, but number 5 is kind of hard to fit into another theme. So those are hypotheticals. That is not actually accurate at all. Did I do my increase? I did. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 5. That's 6. We are making good progress. We are making very excellent progress. Oh, we've got some more fussing happening soon. Oh, right, because this one here has like little spines down her back. I think I'm going to skip that one for this guy and make... It's complicated. Of course it's complicated. What else would it be? So female Nidoran has like 2 little spines on her back. This guy has like 3 big spines in a ridge, and then I think he's got 3 little ones on either side. I might try and build the 3 little ones in, but then I need to leave room for attaching a separate ridge down the back. So these next couple of rows are going to change a little bit. Gotta head to bed. Oh, thanks for hanging out. Solon Demon? Sorry, the vowels in your name have thrown me for a little bit, but thanks for hanging out. Sleep well. You missed today's theme? Ashley, today's theme is Pokemon that escaped. So we've had Porygon, as in Pory's gone, and Nidoran. So in your dream, you got to fill up your bottle of water, and as you're walking in the kitchen, something caught your eye, so I stopped and looked. It's just your cat peeking up at you from inside the bin. That's so funny. Stream theme has legs. Is it over? It's not over. No, we're still going. We're still going. Sorry, I just got distracted. It happens. Yeah, so I'm going to put like 2 rows down the back instead of 1 as is indicated in these notes. So we're just going to make some notes as we go. And I think that the first spike will go like here and here. Are they too far up? I'm looking at the squinting. No, they start pretty close, and there's not that much body left of this little fellow. So we'll start them straight away. So this is row 13. We will go single crochet, double treble, and slip stitch, because that's how we've been doing that. No, we don't need to end slip stitch, not if we're single crocheting in the next stitch straight away. And then we'll do 4 single crochet across, and a double treble. And then I think it's just, oh no, then there is shaping as well. So that's using up, sorry guys, there's a lot of stuff happening in the mental and not in the physical right now, and I apologize for that, but just bear with me one more second. 1, 2, 3, 4, and that's the 5 there. And then I have 1 more stitch, 1, 2, so it's 4 stitches until the next decrease. Where we work 2 decreases and then 2 single crochet back to start, and I don't know if that's balanced, but we'll see. We'll know pretty quickly. So single crochet, and then we'll do our little double treble. Because these are just easier if I can build them in. No, I'm kind of tempted to just do 3 between. That actually looks pretty balanced to me. Two, 3. That one I changed to a 3. And this is meant to be 4 down to the underside of the thumb. Decrease, decrease. Something's not right here. Oh, that's what's not right here. I was reading the, I was unfortunately reading the wrong row. Sorry about this, guys. Which meant that I was working with like 15 stitches instead of 20. That's okay. It's okay though, because should have just been single crochet back around to the start. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and there's 20, so then it's just 14. I'm just going to rewrite the row again. Single crochet back to the start. CK, if I have to pick one, what would be my favorite Pokemon made so far? Oh, that's really hard. I love so many of them for so many different reasons. Like, okay, so there's a couple that I can't show on camera or use their names for, but one of them is so goofy looking that he's just instantly beloved by me. But I also think that one of the other ones that I can't talk about, sorry, I don't mean to be like this. This is just no fun for anyone. But one of the other ones that I made recently is so accurate, in my opinion, as to what they're supposed to look like. I blew my own mind a little bit. Like, I tend to like the big chunky boys. Like, I like my Nidoking. I really like the way Flygon turned out. I really like the way... I like Lunatone because Lunatone had unique construction. Sceptile's really accurate. Mr. Mime I like. Carnivine was unexpected and so he's great. Every time I make eye contact with another one, I love them. Pidgey, I mean, who could dislike this little bean? It's just so small. Yeah, you can't ask me to pick a favorite one that I've made so far because I love so many of them for so many reasons. I can tell you my least favorite. Glasgow. I ruined that poor guy. I don't even know how to make it up to them. Well, I don't mean to be like this. It's just like I keep referencing something I can't show you, which is so excludy and no fun for anyone. It's like, hey, how about we use a visual medium to express something we can't talk about or show you? Like, oh yeah, you're getting the new Chaos Run video this Thursday, if I can get it edited in time. I'm making the 6th Pokemon for it, like, right now. Well, I mean, not right now. There's been no spoilers on the streams and there won't be. Intentionally. I'm leaving room for me to be a human being. But yeah, there's absolutely chaos and crisis coming to your screens on Thursday and for the next few weeks, if it all turns out the way I'm expecting it to. So yeah, I've made 5 of the ones for that episode so far, and I've made most of the 6th, which is why the count might be slightly out for the record. Because I've updated my counters just so that I can keep track, but I also think that that's going to throw out, it's just going to complicate things for you guys a little bit. 6. I keep getting lost as to which row I'm up to here. Honestly, I think it's easier to design and talk at the same time than it is to follow a pattern and talk at the same time. And while that also doesn't really make any sense, I think it's because like when you're designing, like the pattern is in your brain, whereas like when you're making a pattern, like the pattern is external and you have to like load it up into your like RAM instead of it being cached and just referenced. Pokemon that would trip you if they were house pets. I love that. Chaos is returning. It's already filmed, like the first episode is. God, it's trolled me so hard though. You'll see. Winging it and talking is 10 times easier. Yeah, as long as I remember to actually write the notes down, we're good. Okay, cool. So I like the position of those first 2 spikes. They might be a little far forward, but he's going to be in a slightly further down position. You guys will forgive me if his spikes are too far forward. We're about to decrease a lot over the next row anyway, which is weird because those decreases look like they're all on top. But I suppose that's what we did. I suppose I could divert at this point. Put those decreases where I think they actually go, but we'll see. Hi, Kathy. No, that makes perfect sense. Thank you. I like it when it makes sense. Kind of a big scope question, but how is it doing for crochet full time as a job? Has it changed how you feel about the craft at all? I get that question fairly often. It has and it hasn't. Crochet is no longer the same escape, but I also don't crochet as much as people think I do, I think. So like doing it as a job means that there's a lot of job activities to do, like a lot of planning and taxes and just like all of the structural stuff. Honestly, my job is almost way more editing than it is crochet. And normally I say I would crochet maybe 1 or 2 days a week, and then the rest is just the other stuff. So I will say it has changed fundamentally my nature. My nature, no. It has changed the nature of my relationship with crochet for sure. Because, hang on, I need to think for a second. 4, 5, 6, 7, nope. I need to put spikes in that row. I'm gonna have to answer this question and then do this row because I can't do both at the same time. Crochet used to be like the escape at the end of the day, like the puzzle to distract myself, whereas now I can't think about a crochet project without thinking about how it is supposed to be content. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. It means that I get to love what I do, but it also means that like it takes some of that escape away from it, but that's fine. I have to find that in other ways. I get to read books or play games or that sort of thing. And I am incredibly blessed to be able to do this as a full-time job as well. And I just, not for 1 second do I ever feel ungrateful, but I do complain about it sometimes because it is very full on as a full-time job. It's not something you ever can really mentally clock out of. You're just always in it. It's not a bad thing. It's just different. What sort of eyes? He's getting safety eyes. He's getting one of the last couple of pairs of safety eyes because he has to match. He has to match the girl. I've got those there. Oh yeah, Mr. Bones is right here, if that's what we're looking for. He's peeking. You feel so sick suddenly? Oh, Nibble Drake, are you okay? You might need to step away from the screen. I'll take a swig, thanks, hon. I won't forget the eyes, thank you. I did actually forget to attach Persian's eyes, but you can't tell, so no one will ever know. Stop flexing, you beast. Put that away. Sorry, Mr. Bones is doing the thing again. I think he needs more attention. You love my videos so much? Oh, well, thank you. I hope you're having a good day too, guys. It's human nature to complain, son. Yeah, it's the pressure release, you know? Like, wow, I get to work on cool projects. But, like, no, it's wow, I know I'm gonna have to spend the next 3 days doing, like, literally nothing but eating, sleeping, and editing to get a video out on time. And that's fine. That's just part of this particular ride that I'm on, and it's otherwise a very fun place to be. Alright, row 15, we are making some changes. Because I have to put another little spine in, so it's single crochet and then just a little treble crochet bump. And then we'll do 4, not 3 between them to keep them evenly spaced. But thank you for the good question. I do not mind answering good questions. I don't mind answering bad questions either, because I just don't think those exist. Okay, second little spine, because he's a spiny little guy. And a single crochet just to keep it all balanced. All right, so now on the underside, I believe there's meant to be 3 decreases in this row. I don't know why they were on top on this one here, but it is what it is. So on this one here, I'm going to chuck them at the bottom. So 2, decrease, 1, decrease, 1, decrease. Yeah, cool, we'll do that. So I'll do 2 single crochet and then 3 repeats of a decrease and a single. I'll come back and see how many stitches we have left. You're making the fidget slug? That is a fidgety thing to make. So you can strangle him at the dentist next time instead of gripping your own hands. Yeah, Faith, I have a fantastic dentist, right? But I've spent way more time with him than I would prefer. But I can't handle needles in any capacity. And so like I have a tendency to like dig my thumbnail into my hand. So yeah, fidget slug is a way better option than that if it can distract you sufficiently. It involves a crowbar, a shovel, and a graveyard? What? Is that did somebody ask how I met Mr. Bones? Oh, there are versions of that story. I don't know if we're sharing the real one, but like it's not a very exciting story, the real one. Yeah, let's do single crochet. Mr. Bones always sounds ominous. Yeah, I'm perpetually baffled at the fact that he's ended up with the name Mr. Bones. Oh, but like it makes him happy. So it's fine. Okay. Alright, so those eyes are going in a different position then on the girl because this one here is going to be in a more flat head down position, whereas she was posed very upright. Just like, same pattern. One has the nose squished and one does not. I think that's very interesting. Anyway, I'm focused. I'm doing my job. It's fine. So you've got those little spikes. Those eyes will go there, and that is row 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on that side, and 1, 2, 3, 4 on the other side. How many between? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 between. 6 between. Pidgey Patton is on a live stream. Oh, Night Nibble Drake, I hope you feel better soon. The little Pidgey Tot, who I have here, Tiny little Pidgeot. We designed him on stream, and so his pattern is up on Patreon. The only Pokemon patterns missing from Patreon are the Persian and Dragonair from last week, who turned out great, but they're typed and I haven't formatted them yet. Because then they'll be released with all of the other plethora of Pokemon coming your way this week, because I'll be including the other 6 with them. I'm always amused when I hear that my streams are okay to crochet too, because like, first of all, thank you for that. I do like to cultivate like a crafternoon vibe, we're all in this together, but I'm also very aware that I randomly start counting, which is the worst for when someone else is counting. It's like, I have a soft spot for those like reality competition TV shows, and like when they do countdowns for like time's up or we're about to start, it wreaks havoc on me. Next time you shall take the slug. Yes, I think that your dentist. Hopefully the slug will help with your dentist. You started Jessie and James, so you'll be happy if it wins. I'll be happy if it wins, but I'll be happy with pretty much any of the names. I think are pretty cute. So we've got Jessie and James, Pin and Needle, and Romeo and Juliet, and Lilo and Stitch. You know what? I actually think Lilo and Stitch is my favorite of those ones. Though I think Jessie and James is also a good name. Not trying to take anything away from Jessie and James. See, that's the secret. Never count. Okay, anyone else get a picture of like the Hulk just then? Just like, I'm always counting. You're doing diamond art? Oh, see, I liked doing diamond art, but it wreaked absolute havoc on my neck and shoulders. Very satisfying overall though. Would 10 out of 10 would do again. I would just try and get a different table surface to work on that wasn't like down there while I was just like leaning all the way over. I think for a while there I was like full on, it's like lying with my head on the table to do it. Okay. Fat little Nidoran, chonky boy. All right, I'm gonna have to inset his eyes a little bit to give him his facial expression because otherwise he's a little bit like mother. But yeah, just inset the eyes a little bit. Okay, he needs one more row of spikes. And they are the next row that happens in. I think I'll do trebles for these ones as well, so that works for me. So single, oh wait. No, I won't. I'll do a row of stitches around to get them spaced as evenly as the front ones. Okay, and that row is meant to have 2 decreases near the end, but I'll put them up here to balance it out. So, okay, here's the line of logic. The pattern that I'm originally working from is the girl Nidoran, right? And she originally had 3 decreases across the top and 2 spikes. And then like in the next row after that, she's got decreases along the bottom. I've flipped it so I could put spikes at the top, and I've done the first row of decreases at the bottom. So to balance out that shaping, I'm gonna put the second row of decreases at the top instead. Things that you will never have to apply in your own life, but I'm telling you anyway. So yeah, let's just move those 2 decreases to up here, to those 4 stitches between the spikes, and that'll taper them off really nicely, honestly. So we'll do 2 single crochet, 2 decreases, and then I think it's just single crochet back to the start. And that should leave us with 15. I'll count as I work it. He's a little overstuffed right now. He's a little cannoli. 1 and 2. Sorry, between the hook squeaks and just the overall proportion of this fellow, my brain is turning him into a guinea pig. Once casting on a knitting project at your craft group and everyone suddenly started talking about the year they got married, I do not recommend. Oh no. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Cool. Yeah, as for the taking lots of breaks thing, I don't think I'm wired that way. If I'm doing something, I am so in it that like, that was almost a huge mess. That almost went really badly. Yeah, I'm so in it that I don't peel away and do multiple things in a day. I can like fixate and do one thing. And so like if I'm doing a jigsaw puzzle, I can't just walk away and leave the puzzle undone. If I start a book, I have to finish the book, same sitting, or until I like physically pass out from falling asleep. It's just like I fixate on things. So when I'm doing the diamond painting, it was really hard for me to break it up into mini sessions. I don't have the discipline to like work on it for an hour and then just like be something else. Oh, Caterpickle backflip. And that was 11, which left me at 15 stitches around, which is good because now we'll do spikies in the next stitch. But we're also meant to be decreasing quite aggressively in this row, so I'm going to have to like space things out very specifically. This is going to be really annoying. I'm supposed to work 5 decreases evenly around this row. Oh, I never drew Nidoran. I'm so sorry, everybody. I kind of skipped a step, but we're here now. You guys can't see that, so I'll use a pen. So we have 15 stitches around, right? At our starting point over here. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's where like one spike is, that's the other spike. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not quite an even distribution, but you know what I'm getting at there. We have 15 stitches in our round. One spike is approximately there. One spike is approximately there. I need to fit 5 decreases in there evenly, which would normally be easy. We just do 5 repeats of a single crochet and a decrease. But I also need to work 2 spikes here and here. And I can't decrease with just 1 stitch. So what do we do? I don't know yet. I just drew this so I could help work it out. I don't have a straightforward answer. But let's see, the obvious point to put a decrease is here, between them, evenly spaced, and I can work up to it and work away from it. We need to keep things even here, so I really shouldn't put a decrease before that point, because otherwise it'll be more pulled in on one side than the other. So I now have to fit 4 decreases across these 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 stitches, which isn't bad. It means that it's going to be way more schlooped in at the bottom as opposed to evenly distributed, but we're still going to make it work. Night, Caitlin, thanks for hanging out. Caterpickle getting pulled more on screen with each stitch. He's doing his best. He's done it on purpose. He was clinging to that strand of yarn. Yeah, so where I will put these is we have 1 stitch free, and so I'll center that free stitch. So I'll put 2 decreases on one side and 2 decreases on the other, leaving a stitch free in the middle, because then at least it's balanced and equal on both sides. So yeah, that is how I'm doing this. And we'll see. It might be fine. It might look terrible. Either way, we'll have our answer. And then it's 2, oh no, then it's a single crochet and then 2 decreases. And then a single crochet and then 2 decreases. And that should get us down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Get us down to 10 stitches. Single crochet. Treble. Now we test our theory. Decrease. Single crochet, and then it's 2 decreases. Single, and then 2 decreases. Excellent. So now I'm down to 10. I've got all of my little spikies where they should be, lining up either side. Slightly longer horn. Just a little nugget of a fellow. And we're going to do 5 decreases to finish off our Nidoran's body, because I've already stuffed. And I have snapped the backs on the eyes, because I am just remembering to do the things today. Three, 4, and 5. Hello, Blue Owl. I hope you're having a nice time working on your blanket. We're in the middle of a heat wave here. I don't want to even think the word blanket. Currently doing a single row repeat pattern. That's a good idea. You're so lazy, you just keep crocheting, and when you come across a factory knot and hope it doesn't look terrible, and if it does, then I consider fixing it. No, I think factory knots can be fine. I just tend to test to see if they're secure, and if they are, I trim off any extra fluff that's around them and try and hide them in the back of the stitch. If it's for a blanket, it's probably slightly more complicated, but yeah. We'll take some heat this way. Yeah, take it all, man. Take it all. I inhaled some yarn. It's not ideal. Okay. We have a base for our tiny fellow with, as mentioned, he has just a lot of spikes going on. So those are the 3, and then his little chunky thigh will go here, and he needs like a bigger set of, I think it's 3 spikes, like a sail of some kind. I don't know how I'm going to do those yet, but here we are. This is good. This is good. I like this so far. I should have put a little treble stitch at the front there for his little overbite, so it's stuck down. Instead, I'm just going to have to stitch it on the way I did here. And we'll all forgive ourselves for that. So, do I have front legs and back legs, or do I just have front legs here? Oh, I have arms and legs. So I think he has the same arms, but he has different legs for sure. Because yeah, like look at this round I'm pointing with a hand you can't see to a screen you can't see. Look at, I'm down here. Look at the roundness of that majestic little nugget thigh. She doesn't have that. She's a little bit more upright and alert and ready to run. He's settled. He's settled on some chunky little haunches, and we are going to make him some chunky little haunches. But first I might just make the arms. Because the arms are the same. It's snowing there. I've never encountered snow. Don't get me wrong, I'm sure it has major inconveniences that come with snow. But I still don't enjoy being warm. Not this warm anyway. Six, there we go. Making tiny paws. I don't think I'm gonna have to change these at all, actually. So 1 and 2, changing to white. Do I have white? I do. We're a little tangled. Everything in this room is a little tangled. You're just a bunch of little tangles. And wet cold is not good cold, I agree with that. That said, I don't mind, like, rain. Like, particularly if I'm walking home. I like to walk home in the rain. I like to be wet walking home in the rain. Because one of the purest experiences is, like, coming in from cold, wet rain and just, like, getting dry and warm and cozy, and that feeling of, like, as you, like, put soft blankets around yourself and you're in a comfy spot as you, like, slowly thaw out. That is a delight, and I really like it. Am I really only using decrease and doubles for this? I feel like my double crochets used to be larger than they are now. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's my 6th stitch. 1 and 2. Oh, and then we're just doing 6 single crochet around a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Excellent. Yeah, just nice and cozy, you know? And like, it's even better if you're like watching the rain, like as you're slowly like drying out from, I don't know, it's like, I used to really like walking home from work in the rain, which is always funny because like part of it, I'll admit, was that it triggered my superiority complex. Not that I have one of those, but like watching everybody else like scuttle about as though that they were water soluble while I was just like strolling happy as a clam through this wetness. It's just like, guys, you don't dissolve when the water hits you. Oh. Unless it's like acid rain, which is I think just a different thing. I'm not talking about acid rain. We are semi-aquatic creatures, that's right, honey. We don't want to use squeak that hook real fast. That's asking me to stop the hook squeaking. We've tried everything and we can't, and I'm sorry if it bothers you. You quite enjoy snow? I feel like snow is nice to visit, but it's probably not nice to live. Okay. I've lost count. I think I'm approximately right though. I think it's meant to be one more row. Guys, you figured it out. She's a frog. Okay, we'll stop that there. Falling asleep to the sound of rain. Well, I grew up with like a corrugated tin roof as well, and so the rain didn't just rain, it roared. Now I just live next to a freeway. We're having the warmest winter we've had in years. It snowed a decent amount earlier this week though. Okay. Okay. He's such a cute little fellow. Look at him, just like, hello. Pop that in place. I think that leg got away from me a little bit. I've done approximately the right number of stitches. I'll try and keep better count for the second one. So snow is fun, so there's enough to need shuffling there. That's kind of what I meant when I say I think snow might be fun to visit, but I understand that it might not be fun to live with. I rivet and squeak and love the rain. Yeah, that's true, I guess. Don't get me wrong, I'm not insulted at the description. It's just a new one for me. If it gets too warm, it might be a heat thing, because it's not a cool day today. I can change the hook, but I don't have another one the right size. And to be perfectly frank, the squeaking has never bothered me. So is a platypus a mammal because it feeds milk? It's a monotreme. Because yeah, echidnas and platypi are both monotremes because they lay eggs and feed their young milk. Platypi also have poison as well. We got fun little critters over here. The heat thing about the hook actually makes a lot of sense to me because it tends to like get worse the further into streams we get. I should get a spare hook so I can swap them out when they get too hot, like a dog groomer does when their shaver thingy gets too hot. I'm sorry guys, I'm still on that I'm a half horse half horse song. By the way, when I looked it up this morning, it had only had like 7,000 views on YouTube. So if you wanted to like go help a creator out, I'm sure it's much higher now, but like the I don't even know what it's called, half horse, half man. It's very funny. You love monotremes, they're the best. Yeah. Okay, so monotremes fall under the overall bracket of mammals. There you go. Just
I'll put a link at the end of the stream.
Yeah. She is. Thank you. Thank you, Sassy Witch. 3, 4, 5, and that's 6. And I'm actually going to use a stitch marker this time. Cannot be trusted to count. Gotta delegate the counting. I believe so. I think they're phosphorescent. I've not encountered one myself. They've got all kinds of interesting things about them. They are adorable too, and I think they're much smaller than you think they are, just like I think wombats are a lot bigger than you think they are. Wombats are freaking cool, man. That's the word you accent still through my what? Phosphorescent? She is. She is. I'm sorry about the accent. I forget that I have one. A platypus is a monotreme mammal in contrast to the placental mammals, humans, dogs and horses, and the marsupial mammals, kangaroos, opossums, Tasmanian devils. Sincerely, your local bio major. Thank you very much, Heroes Some Art. We appreciate your contribution to the stream. Yeah, they turn teal, like Perry the platypus. Under UV light. Sorry, I should say that out loud. I can't just read half the comment and then read the other part. Wombats fight with their butt. They do indeed, but they also use that butt to save lives. They have a tendency to, when there is bushfires and stuff, they'll usher other animals into their burrows underground, and they'll use their leathery hindquarters to help barricade the entrance. They're good guys. They're the good guys. They also have square poops, which means we can also still make gentle fun of them. Can we get a full-size wombat pattern? I need a footstool hole. Oh, that'd be great though, wouldn't it? Man, there are so many of those minis that I would just love to do full sizes for. I should think about doing just like a full-size month. I've been doing that a little bit this year. Like thinking about content in terms of like blocks of it. Whereas instead of just doing like an episode of this and an episode of that, I'm going to do a bunch of episodes on one thing. So like this Pokemon thing is a good example of that, where like the next few episodes that show up on Complicated Knots are going to all be Chaos and Crisis, assuming I can get them done. There might be a small intermission because I don't know if, like they're intense. I'd forgotten how intense they were. But like the intention is for like a big block of Chaos and Crisis content, and then some patterns, so a little mini block of patterns, and then I've got another block planned, and yeah. So like a block of like resized minis could be a lot of fun. Apparently people with WA accents say here. Am I doing it? Here. Oh my god, I am. Here. I can do it the other way though. Here. Am I doing it? A WA state, Western Australia. They're referring to where I am. Here. We also do it with like fire. But then I've seen people with, I think it's the Texan accent, manage to turn squirrel into a single syllable word. And it just comes out as like squirrel. Your son wants a giant Pokemon crochet this year, something to do with your full-size videos. I will never release a Pokemon patterns on the channel again, I'm sorry. Well, sorry, never say never and all that, but like it's not worth losing everything I've worked really hard to build for the sake of somebody else's IP. That said, I will continue to make them on here and share them where I'm able. Okay, this guy's turning out super cute. You think that NJ softened final consonant sounds more than any other state? So that would be New Jersey? Squall. It's squirrel. There are too many letters in there for it to be just a one-syllable word. Okay, chunky little thigh time. What was cool? I missed something. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. You may have noticed, I'll deny it, but it's true. I'm avoiding starting the ears because I think that I want to use different colours to the ones that I used for Nidoking, but I don't know if that's a good choice or not. Squirrel. You're from Queensland and you think you say it like me with 2 syllables? Well, here. Oh god, here. I can't unhear that now. Which is funny because like here and here are 2 different words. And I'm only just now noticing I say them differently. And it's throwing me a little bit. Oh, hi, squirrel. Your husband and you have strong opposing thoughts about squirrel versus squirrel. Well, Grim Squirrel, you can be our adjudicator here. How many syllables does the word squirrel have? I can't believe I say here and here. I can't believe I say it that differently. That's so weird. Hi, Sharky's Crochet. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Welcome to my existential crisis. Oh, good book person. Thanks for hanging out. Alright, do you reckon that's chunky enough little thigh? I reckon it's about the right size. Don't get me wrong, I'm going to add another layer to add some little, like a little bit of depth to it. Maybe we do like half a row out again. I need to write this down. Hold on. Neato thigh. Measuring 6, 6 increases. And yeah, we'll do a little half row. 3 repeats of 12 divided by 3 is 4. So we'll do 3 single crochet and an increase to get us up to 15. We walked away for a moment, then came back to many squirrels. Yeah, it's squirrel. I agree. Oh, welcome back, Jumbled Knots. Hey chat, been a hot visit since you last popped in. Hi, Hobie. It has been a little bit. Welcome back. Little nuggets looking adorable. Thank you very much. I am doing my best. We're basing it pretty heavily on the female Knitteran pattern. Yep, I'm all tangled. Come on, let me go. Thank you. You mostly say it as one syllable. This is weird, I've never noticed. That's what I mean. It's like my mind has been blown by here and here. I say them differently. I say one is a 1-syllable word and one is a 2-syllable word. Since I brought it up, you tested your here and here. Here, fine, I say here. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. I say here and here for like location. What's that about? Because like up until somebody pointed this out, I would have said, no, you say them the same thing. They're homophones. It's bedtime, night, tornado Kate. Maybe it's 1.5 syllables. There are no half syllables. Unless you mean like a glottal stop or something. But they aren't featured heavily in my languages anyway. You say here and here. You accept 1.5 syllables. Texans still use a Q, dude. Oh, I'm sorry, Skirl. Well, I mean, I'm just as guilty of some of the things you guys are talking about there, just because I think that's too big now. I think I want to go down a size. Yeah, it's too big now. I'm just as guilty of what you guys are saying, because like I have to edit what I say a lot, as in like physically edit it into videos. And so like I'm very aware that I am a little too prone to run on sentences where somehow I manage to pack 15 words into the space of about 2 seconds, and there is no separating them phonetically on that timeline, and I can't trim out that thing that I didn't mean to say, and so the whole thing has to go, or I have to re-record it. So like I do understand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Cool, I'm back down to 12. You'll stay out of this. You're a cowgirl. May not have the drawl, but you do drop letters often. Well, I mean, I'm prone to a yawl. But I just think that that's just a nice gender-neutral catch-all for people. Like, Victorians usually say France instead of France. Dance. Okay, I say dance, but I say France. And I don't say it nasally. I don't. Can't tell if you're doing 2 syllables or 3. The first part drags. Oh yeah, that's the one. Here. Well, yeah, I'm almost adding like a Y in the mix. Like layer, but here. Crisscross and applesauce. No, it's applesauce. Oh, yeah, I say tube instead of tube. I also sometimes say yogurt, but that's just to annoy the people around me. And I can blame Black Books, specifically. I don't know if you guys have ever seen Black Books. It's got Bill Bailey in it. Is it Dylan Moran? Yeah. But very funny. But there's this one thing, part of one of the episodes where a British person goes, "There's no room," and since then, I like every so often that kind of cemented itself pretty firmly into my vernacular. And so sometimes I'll refer to rooms as rooms. just because of the TV show I happened to watch at one point. Oh, chunky little nugget. No, he's all flat. He's all flat and tired and tuck it out. You were just watching that? Excellent. Good choices. Maybe it's an Australian thing. Yeah, Hobie, I think that was kind of the origination? Like the original thought here is that Australians say it as here. But then, yeah, Fran says there's no room. Yeah, that's the one. It's Fran. Oh, bye, Shari. Thanks for hanging out. Crisscross and applesauce don't rhyme. They don't. Kiwi. Is that weird? Kiwi. Kiwi? Flat, tired, and tuck it out is a perfect description of me too, buddy. You're relating to the Nidoran. Well, yeah, he's tired. He ran. But he did escape. He did. Porry's gone and Nido ran. He is like a floofy frog. He's a little bit like a floofy frog. He's even poison type. They rhyme in American. Yeah, we're Aussie, not Aussie. Does anyone say Aussie? You may har at me, but I want to say that, like, every time any one of you rolls your eyes or experiences even a moment of pain over a pun, I know I've won. In most of North America, crisscross applesauce does rhyme. What? But it doesn't. You sit cross-legged. Crisscross applesauce isn't a thing here. I only know what it is because of American television. Yeah, you just sit cross-legged. You have a family in New South Jersey and they say library instead of library. Oh wow, that's another one. I just removed the second R altogether. It's library. Wooder instead of water and breakfast instead of breakfast. Okay. Applesauce. Kindergarten, we'd rhyme crisscross applesauce pockets on the floor, hands in your lap and talk no more. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's a fun little rhyming scream. Scream, stream, scheme. Orange and door hinge. Ah, language. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Well, yeah, that's not a surprise. I'm trying to work out if I've done enough single crochet though. Where was the last increase? There. Okay, excellent. I was, in fact, 1 stitch short. No, the scream was right. What time is it? 2:20. All right, we're not doing too badly here. Okay, that's a second chunky little thigh. We still need some feet. I'm thinking that I can still use the feet of greatness. No, the feet from the Nidoran. They're just a little bit more tucked under. And we won't continue them up into the legs. Read it. Read it, read it. This is good. I wanted them to have very different poses and as you can see, we are achieving that. Which is funny because they've got a lot of the same pieces. So yeah, we'll just do the feet up to there. We won't continue up the leg. Oh, that's cool. That's the same 2 front row. That's the same 2 rows as the front legs. Honestly, I probably could have built those into the thigh. Wasn't thinking, it's fine. You just saw the hognose on the channel. It looks like you're gonna have an army of snakes as well as frogs and pigs. Yay, I'm glad you like him. Pasta. Or is it pasta that drives you nuts? Because, like, we're pasta folk. Oh, Caterpie, why you gotta be so dramatic? Go sit over there. There's room over there. Okay, we'll prop you up. It's your emotional support meetang. There you go. 3, 4. Wait, are you guys, not the debate of oregano versus oregano? Or is that meant to be oregano? Wait, what is the correct way to say oregano? You're gonna try and make the lavender morph? I looked at the lavender morph, but I just didn't have the colors to do it right. And I love some of the little black belly ones out there, but in the end I decided to just try and stick basic and visually legible and let you guys have all the fun with the colorings. In your kindergarten, we say crisscross applesauce spoons in the middle, meaning to put our hands in the empty space. Okay. Yeah. You think Caterpickle's trying to fight me? Is that what you think? Does anyone say oregano? I say oregano. Does nobody else say oregano? Look, oregano is weird. That's weird. Oregano. 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 Well, how do I say pasta? I say pasta, but like pasta is the other one. There's pasta and pasta. A's have too much power in our written language. A's are where we're all getting mixed up here. Are there any Kiwis in the chat? Actually, they do all kinds of fun things with their vowels. But we won't pick on them if they're not actually here. Because there's a massive, massive difference between making gentle fun of your friends while they're physically in the room and joining in, and making fun of your friends when they're not around. Like that is just, those are very different things. Oregano. None of these words feel like words to you anymore. Oh. You're back? Welcome back, book person. You say salmon instead of salmon? Okay, cool, we got some Kiwis. What's up with you guys and your E's? Because you pronounce them all as I's, and that's very strange to me. I used to, I don't know if this counts as doxing anymore. It was years and years ago, and like I feel like it's happened in the last 20 years, so that this has to have happened to more than one person. I used to work with a guy, right, who was Kiwi and had like his accent was fun, but it was Kiwi, and he sold sheds, and his name was Ben. He sold sheds and decks. Now, that sounds perfectly fine in Australian and probably everywhere else, but in New Zealand, if you swap all the E's for I's, that's what it sounded like, and he'd answer the phone, and his name was Ben, and he sold sheds and decks. Don't put it in chat, just swap the E's and the I's around. We're trying to keep things all advertiser friendly here, but like, yeah, it was just a perpetual source of amusement for me, I have to say. Oh no, yeah. Egg glue. You say little rather than little? I think I hit the T on that one there. I'm a little. But then Australian doesn't really drop our T's. We knock G's off the end of things. We'll sometimes replace whole words with the letter O, but we keep our T's around. Little lady. Basil? No, basil. It's basil. Not basil either, it's basil. You took a sip at the wrong time for that story. I'm so sorry. Okay, I think that's it. I think that's the whole foot. And we'll finish that off. Okay, I just need to make a little note here. Feet are 3 rows only. Say little. I say little, if I'm not thinking about it, I probably use D's instead of T's, but we definitely still hit a staccato sound in the middle there. Basil, like a sheep. No, it's basil. Penguin. No, it's penguin. I know I say that one right, it's penguin. Penguin. You already spelled the colour with a U and you're American. Well, that's because colour is spelled with a U. So the internet says you're welcome for teaching you how to spell it correctly. Don't even get me started on the whole like Z versus S thing, or even just like the Z versus Z thing. I don't even know what I'm supposed to be using anymore. Penguin. Okay, that's interesting, Eldridge. Apparently vowels are always different and changing because they don't have specific placement in the mouth like consonants do. That's interesting. That is an explanation that actually makes a lot of sense to me. The H makes it a soft G? What H? What are we talking about? Ghibli? Ghibli. I'm actually not sure on that one there. Because you'd think you'd be able to default to like Japanese pronunciation, but I actually don't know what that is phonetically. Ghibli? Ghibli? I honestly say both. I second guess myself, and so it depends on which one I've heard most recently regarding Ghibli or Ghibli. It's definitely not Ghibli. Anyone seen the Benedict Cumberbatch documentary about penguins? He never gets it right once. No, but I remember the memes that came out around the same time. 3, 4, 5. Z is Australian? Nah. I'm part of the generation that says Z. But then I was reading before I got to school, so like they probably tried to teach me the correct way to do things, but I already knew how to do it, so I just didn't need their superfluous things. UK says Z. Zebra. Yeah, it's what, as opposed to zebra. What's wrong? Okay, Hobie, I gotta know what you're reacting to. You grew up with Imnop? I don't know what that is. Zebra or Zebra? Z for Z and H for H are not how I pronounce it, but they're very helpful for clarity, I guess. It is zebra. But I understand that there is a whole group of people who swear by zebra, and they are also welcome here. Well, today's taken an unexpected turn, but it's certainly fun. Tell you what though, how people in the UK pronounce O's, I think I might be specifically thinking British here, must be protected at all costs. Because, I'm sorry, the world needs bottle to stay as bottle. I've broken no one. And even if I had, I am a firm believer in, I think it's called kintsugi, something like that, where things are often better for having been broken in the first place, so. Or like hatched eggs. You gotta break the shell to get out and be yourself. So like, cool, we're gonna go with that. Yeah, okay, so it's herb. Why put a H in there if you don't want us to say it? Kintsugi, thank you. Thank you for confirming. Because like, yeah, basically it's like an art form where they take broken pieces of pottery and they like stick it back together with like gold, basically. And so it makes very pretty artworks. And it's like, yeah, something is better for having been broken in the first place. And I like that. I like that as a notion. People pronouncing the H in herb is not it for you. It's herb. Why put a H there if you don't want us to say it? That's why we call them knifes and gnomes. Get that gold paint out. H. I'm sorry, that's how I say it, guys. It's H. Out of here with your H nonsense. Oh, kintsugi? Yeah, cool. Yeah, kintsugi. Sorry, I forgot the T. Japanese pronunciation's a whole other kettle of fish, but I like how literal it is. It's just I was misremembering the word. You'd like to hear me say pneumonia? You pronounce the P, pneumonia. Well, I just did twice. There must be a time delay. Okay, you'll catch up in a second. I had Canadian friends who used Kerry and Kerry interchangeably. I thought they were talking about different people for a while. I can joke about this. I went to Japan, right? I was in Japan for a while with my host family, and they thought my name was Curry, like C-U-R-R-Y, the whole time I was there until they saw my name tag and they're like, oh, your name's Kylie. Sorry, you guys might not know that. Most of you would by now. My name is Kylie, but I go by CK online. But yeah, they thought my name was Curry, and I just think that's so funny because the way I was pronouncing it, I was hitting like the wrong sounds in my mouth because the letter L is kind of a tricky one over there. So like I was trying to introduce myself as Kyrie, which is my name over there, and it was coming out as Curry, and so they thought my name was Curry the whole time I was there. Hi.
I'm just basking.
Oh.
Oh, you got me with a knife and a gnome.
Oh yeah, I heard you laughing at it.
Also, it's pneumonia.
No, it's pneumonia.
Pneumonia.
Pneumonia? Pneumonia? Easy, because knife, gnome, and herb all look awful. You made a high devil in the details. Your pattern hates it when you say, is it crochet? Crochet? For giggles? Alrighty. Alright, I think we need his sail and his wings. Not his wings, his ears. Oh, he's so cute though. These two are a really adorable little pair. Okay, we do need big ears though. He has big ears. I don't know if these are big enough. I wish I could try them on. No, they need to be bigger than this. That leads us into an interesting situation. So it looks like we made those original ears in 2 pieces. So I made the middle piece and then the outer piece. And I think that the middle piece is going to be easy to modify. We'll just... I don't want to reattach with purple. I don't like the sound of that. I might be just designing new ears. Okay, but real talk, what do you call the things that dispense water in public for you to drink or fill? Water fountains. They're water fountains, right? Right, now he looks like a mole. Okay, cool. I think we're all on the same page regarding water fountains. I also know that they're also known as like bubblers, but that's not vernacular. That's just like not what we call them here. You're sorry you started all this? I'm not. When chat has strong opinions, it makes streaming really easy. Okay, so we need bigger. He has like a little thing there that I may or may not do. Honestly, we don't need to worry about the outer part of it yet. We just need to look at the inner part of it. He does have large ears, though. I think this is actually to scale right now. So flatten this end out of it to make it a little bit easier. And for this one here, we've done 2 colors, but I don't think that he necessarily has 2 colors on this one here. I think that's just a shadow. Whereas like on the original here, let's see if, sorry, hang on one second. I'm gonna stop saying here and here. Let's bring up a sprite. Do I have a sprite of the other one or have I removed them for clarity's sake? Hold please. I've got Nidorina. Okay, I don't conveniently have a sprite from what I can see there of the other Nido. You do run, run, run. Oh hey, Nidoran looks very pink there. I'm just going to ignore that because it's inconvenient. That's Queen. That's Na. Oh yeah, Nidoran. Okay, no, I'm good. I'm safe to do his ears all one color. I'm gonna try and save this so I can chuck it up on the screen real quick. Enunciation. Yeah, save. Cool. I'm just gonna chuck the other Nido up on the screen real quick. Rawr. See there? We've got 2 very clear, specific, different colors happening in that ear. I'm not saying I got them right, but they are 2 different colors. Whereas for the Nido we are currently making, which I now have to find my way back to, 1 color. Weep, 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 weep. So I'm all good. I just finished crocheting the baby dragon pattern you made a while ago and it's so cute. Oh yay, I'm so glad you liked it, Reagan. Bubbles? Bubblers are something you put in a fish tank. Yes, I agree. School, they're bubblers. In public parks, they're water fountains or drinking stations. Drinking station sounds so formal and corporate. Okay, cool. So I have my Laguna Matata and I'm gonna make like a little in a bit. I need some room on this page. Gotta love my chaos notes sometimes. They sprawl all over the place. I start off with such good intentions and I start off with such neat columns and rows and then it just ends up sprawling all over the place. Giant hot tubs get called bubblers as well. Okay. 4, 5. I know of them as spas. Oh, this starts with a magic ring. That's so weird. Like, I'll play along. This doesn't seem right to me. I don't think I want to play along. I'm not going to do it. You can't make me. Instead, I'm going to do a chain, and we're going to do the longest edge first. Oh, but the others I've worked in rings. There's just too... I'm getting a little bit of, like, decision block. Wait, you didn't notice when Matank started hugging Caterpickle? He's the emotional support robot. Caterpickle kept falling over. You must excuse me, I'm off to frequent the drinking station. A 6-year-old probably. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Hi.
There will be a poll soon.
Okay.
It will be Jessie and James, Pin and Needle, Romeo and Juliet.
I don't know if these are coming across very clearly, honey.
Oh, sorry. Jessie and James, Pin and Needle, Romeo and Juliet, and Lilo and Stitches.
No, it was Lilo and Stitched.
Lilo and Stitched.
Yeah. Okay, in case you guys missed that, there's going to be a poll real soon for the name. Yeah, going to be a poll real soon for the name. One, 2. Trying to put some half double crochet in the middle of this just to give it like a wider point in the middle. Then I'm going to do, thinking maybe even just a slip stitch and turn rather than chaining, because you can totally do that. I haven't written this down though, no pressure on me. But I really should be writing this down. It's slightly more complex than I should just be remembering. This is a mistake, it's a terrible mistake. Yeah, you actually have to pick a name to vote for. You do. So, let's see if I can remember what they were. There was Romeo and Juliet. There was Lilo and Stitched, which is superior. There was Jessie and James, which is a very solid name choice. And there was Pins and Needles, which is really cute. Almost 4 PM my time. Don't forget to show the other Pokemon before you leave, please. I won't forget, Emily, and it's actually almost 3 PM here, not 4 PM. We do have time. But I do appreciate you looking out for me. That's really nice of you. Thanks. Oh yeah, look at that. Perfect shape for it. Pleased, 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 pleased. Plus it means I have loops to work along around most of the edges instead of just edges. So 8 single crochet, and then from memory we did 3 single crochet, 3 half double crochet. Then it was, no, it would have been 2 single crochet, 3 half doubles, and then a single crochet and a slip stitch to turn. And there we are, there's the poll. You may not get a whole nother hour. We're probably going to wrap this one up and then we won't have enough time to make a third one, but it's going to be like a taper out. Like we still have 2 ears to make for this guy. We've got some back spines. We're probably going for about another hour, honestly. And then I will do all of the reveals. I will. Stitch to turn. And then I did some stitches. 2 single crochet, 3 half double, no, single crochet, 3 half double, 2 single crochet, and honestly we could probably just change straight to our purple. No, we can't and we won't. Finish off. Oh, Eastside is 3 hours ahead of you now. Yeah, sorry. Everybody, hydrate or dihydrate. No, Tegan, I'm so sorry. Frogging. Particularly a really hard row. Is there any way you can just like... is anyone but you going to know that that row is missing, I guess is what I'm trying to ask. Finally here, generally missed the start. Oh, I'm sorry, Blep. Sorry you missed the start, but we're happy to have you here now. For anyone missed it, today's theme was Pokemon who got away. I'm going to repeat again, my favourite pun of the day is still Porygon. And we're making Nidoran. I looked from afar, it was very noticeable. Oh, I'm sorry. Sometimes the patterns, like, they're just random enough that 12:30 a.m. is not a drink time. I mean, it's a water time, maybe. Yeah, I'm gonna. Oh, Ken and Barbie didn't make it into the final vote, but that's okay, because we have given Mr. Bones authority to make decisions, and he's doing a very good job. And it's making my life a lot easier because I'm not having to use the keyboard with the broken spacebar. Missing the roof single made the front post trebles pop out a ton. Oh, I'm really sorry. It does sound like you might have to go back. But make the decision to go back because it's the right choice, not because you feel like you have to and you will feel better about it. Because it's one of those things where, like, you could soldier on at this point, but you'll feel just better about it if you go back and fix it, I think, if it's standing out to you that much. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And now I make the second inner ear. Mr. Bones brings everyone in chat joy as well. That's good. Okay, well then, in that case, Sassy Witch 22, I give you permission to skip the hydrate or dihydrate, but it'd be good for you to have a little stretch maybe. Save whatever you're working on if you are working on something. Alright, why are we honking? Just like this rogue goose. Did everyone else have Duck Duck Goose as a primary school game? Yeah, I did. The politics of it were always a little bit on the crazy side, but like, yeah, definitely had Duck Duck Goose. That and like Heads Down Thumbs Up. A little blast from the past, primary school game to fill the time. Everybody honking. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, we just like honking. I'm 90% sure that the game's heads down, thumbs up was when the teacher just had enough.
Oh yeah.
It was just like, I'm overstimulated. Everyone just
put your heads on the desks now.
Let's all play a game. Let's all play the everyone pretend you're asleep game.
See everybody be quiet game.
You do a little bit of running.
What's the time, Mr. Wolf? Red Rover? Or was it British Bulldog? King of the Hill? I'm trying to think of the names. I thought Pins and Needles was a great name. Sorry, I don't know if that's Louis or Lewis. I think it's another one of those pronunciation things. But like, yeah. Pins and Needles was a great name. It does look like Lilo and Stitch have this locked up. So those are the inner ears, and I'm going to make them again in purple. The outer ears, and it's all coming together. Heads Down 7 Up, same concept. Okay. Duck Duck Goose, but we didn't play it that often. Yeah, I feel like Duck Duck Goose was like pre-primary, and then like it slowly turned into more of stuff like Heads Down, Thumbs Up. Thank you very much, Sierra Stitch Sanctuary, for voting for the one I said was my favourite, but I would like to state for the record that just because I like a name doesn't mean it's the right name, and we do go with what you guys like. So the only time I kind of overrule votes is the occasional moment when I realise that a certain creative decision has to be made a certain way. Like with names and stuff. 3, 4, 5. For the most part, you guys get to vote. Did you guys ever play Frog Blip? I don't remember that one at all. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8, and 9. Cool. I can count. Who says I can't? The music teacher in primary school would make us all lay down on the ground and close our eyes while listening to songs. And then we had to write about how they made you feel. Yeah, that teacher was just having a bad day and was possibly hungover. I think we all know what was up there. We sat in a circle and listened to like old musicals. Though I don't know whose idea it was to teach primary school aged kids the recorder, but the level of evil genius behind that choice is actually delicious. I was thinking earlier today about how you would pronounce that Pokemon town, Slateport. No, it's Slateport. You love talking like a pickle? Oh, is that the hook? Yeah, sorry, the hook is very chatty now. Okay, back up we go. You still can't listen to it, I can see clearly now. Well, actually that circles us back around to the conversation we were having earlier about people who like reading versus people who don't. I actually think that one of the worst crimes education has done, well that's actually a way overstatement, but one of the less optimal things, the suboptimal things that has happened is a lot of people in our generation were forced to read in high school, and just the act of being forced to read has forever conditioned people from being able to enjoy it ever again. Your son is at the recorder age. He's musically gifted, but I told him that he will never bring the recorder home, and if he fails, so be it. Yeah, I'm sorry, you gotta look after your family first. Okay. The time has come, jeepers. We are playing with some yarn chicken right now, though. Yep, cool. I do have at least one more ball of this behind me. I just turned and checked. I can see Gilbert. Let's see if I can point. There we go. We can see Gilbert guarding it behind me. Alright, so we layer up the ears, like the layers of a sandwich. Now I'm supposed to work through both rows. I think I want to turn. So we'll do that. I need a new page. This is going to get very confusing. This is my page of notes. It got chaotic. I never expected to write anything down for Nidoran, I suppose. Nidoran continued. I can't show the notebook today. Normally I would at least like flash it at the screen every so often, but like I can't do that today because there might be spoilers on every single page. It ain't worth it. Make inner ear in Laguna Matata, and I think that's lilac. It's either lilac or wisteria. It might be the wisteria. Then chain one and turn, layer up. All right, where are these spikies going? Because we're currently here. I think we're there. Did I turn already? I did. So we layer them up. And we have turned so that we are looking. Oh no, that's definitely the inside. Why would I turn and just do that? Okay, do that. And we turn. Okay, so we turn so that the green is in the front. These are important notes. Green facing us. Okay, so where are the spikies on these ears? I'm gonna ignore the little ones at the front because I think that's just adding pain. I'll do one like there, maybe one there, and one there. You can have 3 spikies, and if I'm paying attention when we get there, I'll do this one here as well. So that's not hard. So those are pretty equally spaced. I should be able to just manage that. I'm a professional, I'll have you know. So I'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cool. 6 single crochet, and then we'll do a treble, a single, a treble, a single, and a treble. Ooh. Roadkill on the swings at recess. The name's familiar, but I don't remember the game. The things you've seen in chat today about people's reading experience at school makes me very glad you had a positive experience and loved reading. Well, that's really good, Anne-Marie. I'm really happy for you. Oh, he played on the porch. Oh, That has to be about recorders. As a school bus driver, you hate the recorder section when it comes up in the school year because your students squawk them on your bus even though they're not supposed to. Yeah, I can see that being a hazard. Prices were high chews and cups of ramen. It was pretty funny watching everyone think they'd win it. What? Oh, you remember him teaching us probability and we got to do it by choosing voluntarily if we wanted to roll a dice. If we got what we wanted, we got a prize. If not, we did push-ups. Use reading as an escape from the real world. Yeah, I was that team. It's just interesting when people have different experiences with the same stimulus. Or syllabus, as you will. Okay, we'll poke the little stitch out and we'll do the same thing again here. It's fighting us though, it does not like it. No more, it declares. Listen here, friend. You're getting the ear spikies whether you want them or not. I don't make the rules. I mean, I kind of make the rules, but I'm not making the rules. If this was the other way around, it would probably look better. It's like I'm getting the edge of the ear happening on the wrong side and the spikes are sticking out over here. It's just, I feel like this would look better if we did the other way up. That's fine. To make that happen, I think I just need to not chain one and turn. Oh, did the poll close off? I missed the results. I might have to scroll back up. There they are. Okay, so Lilo and Stitch won with 38% of the votes. Then came Pins and Needles at 31%. Jessie and James got 25% of the vote, and Romeo and Juliet got 4%. So thank you to everyone who voted. Their names are officially Lilo and Stitched. If I don't say them out loud, I don't know if they show up in chat when I'm doing my screen recordings later to preserve the chat record. So gotta let people know what happened. Yeah, Lilo and Stitched, excellent. I think they're good names. Okay, so this is now without turning. And instead, we're going to work... Yeah, too hard, too annoying. Where? Work 2 single crochet along the edges. Didn't like that, didn't enjoy it. 0 out of 10. 2 single crochet across base, and then it should just be the same thing that I was doing otherwise, just up the other side instead. Oh, we want purple facing us. No chain one and turn. There'd be a group on the swing swinging as hard as they could, and everyone else would run back and forth in front of them trying not to get kicked. Oh no! I also remember What's the Time, Mr. Wolf? Where you'd have the light, it was almost basically like traffic light, where they would what's the time, Mr. Wolf? And then it's 3 o'clock, 1, 2, 3. And then I feel like I also played a version of it with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, oops. I played a version of it where it was letters, where you could call it the letter E. And so if you had 3 E's in your name, you would take 3 steps forward. And the goal was to touch the person at the front without them catching you. But they could only catch you if they turned around and saw you move. So yeah, it was kind of like traffic light with extra steps. Bubblegum in a dish. Don't remember that one, sorry. Okay, yeah, pull that, and we'll do... For some reason this was so much easier with the green side facing me, but I think it'll look better this way. Spotlight, yep, I remember that one. Slaps? No, I don't think so. I think I know that one there from like TV though. Okay. Alright, and then I said I would try and do a thing. Just like a long spike stitch up the middle of the ear. But I don't think it reads, so we'll skip it for simplicity's sake. I'm pretty happy with that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 stitches back down. Okay, there we go. And so there we have an ear with at least 3 little spiky points on it. They're not necessarily in the perfect spot, but they are symmetrical, which does make it easier because it means you can just make 2 of the same ear. And that will go there. The ear goes there. Covers up quite a bit, actually. But I think he's meant to have giant jumbo ears. When I sew them on, they'll be a little bit more folded over, so they'll look a little bit better. We'll get that in editing. Okay, 1 more ear to make. So that does mean we are approaching the terminus point of the stream, because there's just, yeah. We got 2 done though, so like that's not bad. And it does mean that it keeps it manageable. 8 Pokemon a week is manageable for me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But I will say that I think that, don't get me wrong, we're gonna have to start tackling the harder Pokemon soon. And with some of them, like I'm thinking about things like Venusaur, they're just 1 per stream type of challenges. So I guess the question becomes, like, I think the choices at the start are going to become a little bit more restricted if we decide to do one of those that week. So like, it'll be a case of like, you can pick door 1 or door 2 and it'll be either Venusaur or Blastoise. You know what I mean? Like, you'll know that you're in for a much harder, more complex Pokemon if I'm only giving you 2 choices. I think I've accidentally made this too short, but we'll discover that next, won't we? Discover that in just a minute. The Peoplemon theme, we do have to do a Peoplemon theme. Those I'll be Pidgeotting as much as possible and just like burning through. It'll be like mass production of the Peoplemon. So like Hitmonchan and Hitmonlee will come up, cool, we'll make arms and legs for both of them. Machamp and Machoke, okay cool, let's just sit down and make 6 arms. Let's not draw those ones out, shall we? It's still fun to pick them even if we know it's just 1. Yeah, cool. And like, don't get me wrong, I'll still give you guys a choice as much as possible. It's just, some days I'll wake up knowing that I'm equipped to, oh sorry, got that way too close to the camera. I'll wake up knowing that I'm equipped to handle one of the complex ones that day. And so, I gotta start chipping away at a couple of them. Because like, don't get me wrong, I think that we've been doing very, very well in not leaving them all till last, like not just doing our favorites and then being stuck with a bunch of ones nobody really wants to see. But I do think that we're getting to a point now where there's a few in there that have been put off for a really long time, and the time is fast approaching where we're not going to have a choice. And I don't want the last 20 to all be ones we're not looking forward to. I think it'd be a much more fun thing if there's still a fun mix for as long as possible. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've accidentally skipped a stitch, so I'm just going to chuck an extra one in there. Oh no, this yarn chicken is real. Can you guys see this? Oh my goodness, let me put my hook in. Thank you. I can't deal with yarn chicken and I'm gonna lose yarn chicken. Look at this, this is awful. Oh my goodness, let me go. I hate this yarn so much. That's it. That's how much yarn I have. I'm not reattaching new yarn to make one ear. I'm not doing it. Maybe he's a Nidoran whose ear's been nibbled on. Okay, we have to leave it there. All right, so that's as far as that's going right now anyway. That's a really annoying level of yarn chicken. It's fine, we'll be fine. So that ear will go here. He also still needs some back spines, but we don't have the yarn for it right now. So there we go. So I think that we can probably like, let's wrap things up a little bit. I have the ear-line flat so the body's purple. No, I have another ball of it behind me. I just can't be bothered dealing with it right now. Alright, so look, it's just past 3 o'clock. Let's swap back to the other screen and I'll reveal what the other answers were, shall we? Oh. So, there we go. So, today's theme was Pokemon who got away.
Sorry, can I just quickly show the sack to Darcy?
Oh, okay, sure. Do you need the other screen?
That's a Woolies bag, just turned inside out to make it into a sack.
He made a sack.
Cool. Great for D&D. Okay.
You could say he's a Nibbleran. Yeah, so it's Pokemon who escaped, and so we had Nidoran, and Porry's just gone. Porry gone. I'm not going to make videos of how to crochet them, because, yeah, I'm not going to make videos on how to crochet them, but the pattern notes for all of these do go up on Patreon. I am 1 week behind, so Persian and Dragonair aren't up there yet, but the rest of them are all up there already. So, let's see, the other answers to this riddle were, number 2 was Abra, because anybody who's ever played this game knows that the first thing Abra does is leave the battle on first turn with teleport. So that's why Abra is part of the Pokemon that escaped theme. Yeah, the anime Wolf Cheek, you did miss the naming poll. They were named, we named both Nidorans, and we named the girl Nidoran Lilo and the boy Nidoran Stitched. Compliments to the sack. I'll pass that along. Okay, and then number 4 was Meowth, because Meowth. Look, I didn't say they were good, I just said they were there. And finally, we had number 5, Pokemon who escaped, is Rapidashed. And I saw some people get that one there earlier on, and like I was like, yay, someone got it. And I saw people guessing Abra as well, so I know it makes sense. Oh yeah, sure, I'll show you those two again, no worries. So those are the answers to the riddles, and then we have Persian turned out as a happy little cheese cat. Don't get me wrong, he's not perfect, but I think he came a long way. So we named him Parmesan. And we also named Meowth at the same time, he's Meowtzarella. And then we have Dragonair, who cuddles up to Persian really nicely, actually. They are buddies. Help you don't get Meowth. Like me out. The Pokemon that escaped. Me out. They're not all winners, I'm sorry. Said Porygon was the cheesiest, Meowth was even cheesier. No! Actually, technically, I said Nidoran was the second cheesiest. It's just like, I love me a cheesy pun, I can't help it. Get me out of here. Exactly! Get me out of here. They escaped. So yeah, that is this week. That is this week done. I hope you all had fun. I had fun. I love our new little Nidoran and our little Porygon. I will get them all finished up in time for next week. And in the meantime, guys, on Thursday, the new Crisis Chaos episode should be out. I love how much confidence I say that with, given that I've only made 5 out of the 6 Pokemon so far for it, but like, it will be out. It will be there, and I'm making eye contact with the 5 that I've finished across the room, and guys, they are so good. I'm so excited to show you this episode. I think it's going to be great. So yeah, I hope you guys all have a really good rest of your weekend and a really good week, and I'll see you on Thursday and Sunday. I'm going to wave, and then I'm going to spend 2 minutes futzing about with buttons trying to find the off button, because it's just, I need just a button that I can push. There we are. There it is. Okay, I'm going for real now. Bye! Happy time zone, everyone! some music on. Oh yeah, that's the ticket. Boom, ba-dum, boom, ba-dum.